Hello everyone and welcome to the Appolo Series Phase 1 $10,000 tournament brought to you by Quasar and our sponsors GGBet. My name's Sir Danny and for now I'll be doing this one lonesome, but don't worry, I do believe a colleague of mine, Emil, will be joining me shortly, but in the meantime we still have lots to talk about, so let's begin talking about the playoff bracket. We can take a look at how things have been going so far. So yesterday, we had the prime opportunity to take a look at our first semi-final matchups, and things were looking pretty interesting there. Aurora Youngbloods managed to secure the victory against Rhyno Esports. That was I gotta say, pretty convincing stuff there from Aurora. And our second semi-final matchup, which could in itself be potentially even a grand final matchup in my eyes. VP Prodigy versus Dynamo Eclot, and it looked like it is going to be a feisty affair, but yeah, eventually it came down to the victory there from Dynamo, and we can actually take a look at our matchup right here, in fact. So we have the video at display here for a moment, but let's take a look here at the first map of the best of three. It is going to be Nuke, and kicking things off here is UNiTY Esports on the CT side, Rhyno on that T side, and early on ramp control, something we haven't really seen that often here on Nuke. Teams have been really contemplating on hitting outside more often than not. And here as well, minute on the clock, and oh, look at the push coming in. Rhyno Esports entering the bomb side of breeze for them. They will use their presence, however, entering is not securing the round. Finally, Renata with a response, however, Rhyno, we saw the prowess entering the side, but that's not enough. Renata, though, there we go. Nice little kill being picked up. He still has the bomb on his shoulder, so he could cause a lot of havoc, but 50 seconds remaining. Mikey and Neo, they know that they have to play this one smart, and problem is they don't really have a lot of information, so the two players are far apart from one another, which gives Renata a chance to maybe catch these players off guard. And now with 30 seconds remaining, oh, he's gonna drop down. Neo still hasn't heard of it. Uh-oh. Now with the bomb being planted, it's all but obvious that it is a 1 versus 2, and Renata reloads, cocks his gun. Now it's time to hit some shots. Renata spots out the first player, Neo. Oh, we'll get the frag on one. Looks for one, but Neo, uh-oh, the damage is being dealt, and Renata, oh my gosh, Renata, are you serious? What a play! 2v1 there on the side, but eventually a 4 versus 1. Unbelievable scenes from Renata. And what a way to kick things off on the first map. Business concluded. Alright, that's nice stuff there from Rhyno Esports. This is, of course, their very first map pick. We will have the second map, I do believe, will be Overpass, picked by UNiTY. And the third and final map, if that will be necessary, is Ancient. Rhyno, though, wow, that is fast. Going down the B vents, why not? Renata. Seems like he's the player in a lot of these instances, being the first man entering the site as well as an entry fragger. You got to be confident about your play, because if you're entering and you start losing that confidence early on, well, that could be atrocious for your team. So far, so good. Not really having any difficulties in a round like this. You got the Mac 10s, you can simply hold them sideways and gun down your opposition. After all, the streets are cold, dog. In this case, yeah, Rhyno Esports, not to worry, not a single player dropped dead, and actually, I would be a pretty big proponent if they would continue playing with the Mac 10s. Why not? There's a chance they might lose the round on the back of it, but if we'll take a look at some of the players here on UNiTY, they don't have the best economy, and not a lot of them have head armor, so let's see how this one plays out. I think it's going to be, yeah, there we go, Mac 10s. Love to see it at play. Yep. Last way to kick things off here for UNiTY. Not much of a response, I gotta say. The Mac 10s, I thought the speed will give them strength as well. Oh, snappy. Bullets. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I'm sure Pachin is not going to be, let's say, surprised by your flicking knife. Oh, okay, no, that's getting gruesome. And yeah, UNiTY Esports will successfully close things out here on the first, well, round for them. Victorious on a gun round. Of absolute importance. Here, Mikey. Nice way to break up the smoke. That's always the one difficult when you're going outside. That's why a lot of teams have been deploying more than just a few smoke grenades. And in fact, they've tried deploying the smoke grenades as close to the CTs as possible. So if a nade is thrown, they either have to change their position, in which breaking the nade no longer makes sense, or the nade break could actually hurt the CTs themselves. So yeah, 2-1 is our current scoreline. Rhyno Esports now on the proper investment. With the AKs being picked up, they no longer have to, well, maintain the same speed. They can absolutely slow things down to a crawl. But you don't want to enter a bomb site as a turtle. Though you have to admit, the turtle has got a pretty strong shell. So far, oh, finally a good kill. Oh, okay. A second good kill comes in. TMK slaps down Pachin. That allows the players to run down willy-nilly towards the B bomb site. Very quickly, they have acquired some important map presence, but look at K1 Fighter, still in a prime position. However, the bomb's not planted for him, which means that he has to wait for backup. Friends are necessary to tackle this problem, but yeah, it looks like the problem is too difficult. Players from UNiTY Esports will back away, and really, I mean, I can't say that their defense was, absolutely atrocious in this round or disgusting. I mean, no, things were looking pretty solid for them, but the one big problem is TMK with the Galil. I have no idea how he managed to pick up both of those frags there, and that was really surprising to see, whereas Rhyno Esports picking up that third round will be very good for them, which is something I can't say so much for UNiTY, because right now, this could have been a prime position for them to build up that economy, but by the looks of things, it will be another reinvestment. They still have just enough cash flow to get the money going, and a proper investment will definitely come through. And here, yeah, don't you worry about it. Nice weaponry and a lot of utility on side of UNiTY Esports. Belts are packing. All they got to do now is deploy their nades at the right time. So Rhyno Esports will be deploying some of those early smoke grenades towards the outside, and this time the smokes will be deeper, which is very nice to see, because if you are going down secret, you got to keep that distance. You don't want to allow the CDs to break that smoke grenade and give you the vision. Yeah, and I do believe, in fact, I should be joined by Emil right now. Emil, are you with me?
I am with you. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
I was
Good to
just
see you,
trying to
Emil.
wait. Thank you. I was just trying to wait for the good moment, but thank you for calling me up there, so I just could join straight in. How are we feeling?
I mean, we're feeling pretty fantastic, I gotta say. I mean, that first pistol round was amazing from Renato. You should have seen it. Rhyno Esports have been looking solid on the T side so far, and I'm sure they will continue. And you can see right now, 50 seconds left on the clock, and they're basically banging on the door of the B bomb side. Lonesome Levy is here with the M4A1S. Oh, that's a dirty spray. Will get some damage on the player, but now the push will commence further down.
Yeah, good side take. I mean, good Molotov to force Fida back. Team K is gonna find him out. Bomb looking to get planted. A 3-on-3 retake now, needing to come through from UNiTY. They've kind of let this round go now. Pachin can't fall for free here, needs to find a frag. And actually, he's gonna use his Molotov instead. Time is ticking, and I don't see a kit for UNiTY either, so they've gotta be very quick here. And it feels like they're gonna be saving. Both of those last players are just at 20 HP, but they're still gonna save. Unfortunate.
I mean, yeah, the positioning there for Rhyno looking stellar. Nothing much UNiTY can do, and propping up the B bomb site is always a difficult task for the CTs. Wait, are the guys even gonna stick up here? Not to be sad for Lonesome Mikey. That's a bit of a shame. Would have been nice to keep that M4 with S, but yeah. Rhyno Esports picking up another successful round, and that leaves a big dent on the CT economy.
Yeah, indeed it does, and UNiTY are gonna take a timeout for this one to discuss perhaps what to do into the upcoming round, and it feels like we're gonna see a half buy here. We see FIDA purchasing up that MP9, Mikey on a Deagle, and a 4-1 start for Rhyno on their T side of Nuke. That is a solid start. I mean, you take that.
Yeah, things are looking pretty nice here for Rhyno, especially with the fact that they can continue racking up that cash. And a round like this, UNiTY will go for a partial investment, it feels like, and fair enough. You still want to have a fighting chance as a CT on Nuke, and the weaponry isn't too shabby. M4 with us there for Petchin, the MP9s could come really in handy, and I do believe Mikey will be playing outside with the Scout. That just seems to make a lot of sense, but honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if UNiTY might even consider going for some more up-close and personal plays towards outside, you know? Having those MP9s, you can get really close towards the silo and perhaps use the smoke grenades that will be thrown down by Rhyno Esports to your advantage.
Absolutely. I mean, CS2 MP9 is very, very strong, and two of them coming into this one. We see Petchin with that premium rifle towards outside. Diaz is very close forward here. He's pressing forward and is going to fall. Petchin maybe caught a little off guard, but Diaz not able to convert the kill, and an upgrade is given to Mikey as he picks up that AK. A 2-man ramp setup. I mean, sure, you are definitely gonna clear Levi here, but do you check for the boost here? It's not a common position by any means, and with an MP9 as well, could be hard. But no one down towards that B bomb site. Mikey tries to rotate down, but get mollied off. Levi on the rotation. He's not gonna find anything. Vents covered, crazy, equalizes the manpower, and a 4-on-4 that favors Rhyno significantly. And there's no kit as well coming into this retake, and all of the remaining 4 players are gonna have to come through ramp. So I believe that those rifles are gonna be saved over into the next round.
Yeah, luckily for the guys here at UNiTY, they might just be able to survive with some weapons intact. But yeah, that B take has been successful for Rhyno Esports time and time again. And I think one of the big glaring problems is in fact outside. I gotta say though, UNiTY not been doing a good job at holding down outside. It could be problematic for them in the nearby future. But now with them having so much cash flow, I wouldn't be too surprised if an AWP might come out. Though I say that, the way the okay, so Neo will be the one playing with a sniper rifle, the opera for the side in UNiTY Esports. And I gotta say though, if you want to control outside control, UNiTY will need to deploy at least a few players there.
Yeah, definitely. The big green coming out as well. I mean, oh, the AWP is such a big factor in Nuke, and a 2-piece found by FIDA. Crazy's at least able to trade it back, but I mean, working with a man disadvantage now, or Rhyno, and the timing onto Petchin. It's gonna be caught, and 2-on-3 now. Heaven is gonna be re-mollied and re-smoke towards main as well. So bomb will be allowed to go down here. But UNiTY are still working with the man advantage.
2v3 right now. Smoke grenades playing in the advantage of Rhyno Esports, but they need to get a kill quick. Oh, this is so good.
Nice boost.
That's it, Krazy. In a prime position,
Wow.
will pick up the frag on 1. Looks for more opportunities here at Garage, but will not be aware that a second guy is also coming up. Heaven, that's Mikey.
No.
He moves in and gets himself 2.
Unfortunate. That boost in towards Heaven is that boost is just, that's probably the best play you can make out of all the plays there for Rhyno. Boosting up towards Heaven, finding that equalizing frag, but then unfortunately not anticipating a second player to come towards Heaven. And yeah, he finds both of the remaining frags and will win the round for UNiTY. So luckily they at least respond with a second round on their CT side, but they are gonna need more. I mean, a 2-round CT side is definitely not enough by any means.
Oh yeah, you're right about it. Need as many rounds as they can get here, UNiTY. Still a map in which the CTs perhaps should come out on top. right now, that is looking ever so difficult for UNiTY. Having only the 2 rounds of the CT side, they need almost a flawless continuation of rounds. So far, so good. I mean, not a single player going down for UNiTY, but also not a lot of intel of what's going on. Mikey, he sees that the smokes have dissipated, but he cannot be 100% sure that no one has gone down secret, but now he knows. Look at the 2 smokes now being deployed. This has to be Rhyno Esports going down secret.
Close, spam. Very close. Diaz could have been a headshot, but Neo, this is such a tough position to clear if you're Diaz, and the Jiggle pick is good, but not good enough. Neo will find the opening frag, Mikey finds Snappy as well, and I mean Rhyno here on the outside take, maybe looking a little bit discombobulated. 3 players still remaining in towards lobby now with not a lot of utility, no smokes left either. And feed up, spots out 1 player, drops the nade, and it doesn't do that much damage, but I mean UNiTY feels like they're gonna lock down the round here. Feed up peeks in for more, deals a bit of damage. Petchin coming in for support, and Crazy is left in a 1-on-5 situation. That's gonna be a 3rd round for UNiTY.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be another round for UNiTY Esports, and you'll love to see it. I mean, the guys here from UNiTY need to rack up as many rounds as possible. Perhaps, you know, the best possible scoreline for them would be those 7 rounds on the CT side, but like I said, I mean, to achieve that, it'd have to be a flawless effort, and well, there will be opportunities. This one being included, Rhyno Esports playing on the pistol, so this is a good chance as ever for a squad like UNiTY to achieve an easy round, because those pistols, they need to get as close as possible. If anything, the AWP of Neo, he should be able to stop at least a couple, and Levi is there to shut things down. So UNiTY Esports, a clean one for the CTs.
I just realized Levi just got his first frag, and he got a 3-piece in that round, so going 0-6 previously, I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah, Levi hasn't had, let's say, a lot of moments to shine, though there have been players from Rhyno Esports going down ramp, and I would even go far as to say quite unorthodoxly, quite often. Neo, though, look at this, AWB up close to the red container. Oh no, goes down eventually. I thought he might have had the perfect chance to secure one. Oh, but look at this, now that the ramp position has been abandoned, Levy, he has allowed so many Ts to swarm the bomb site, and on the back of it, Rhyno will continue moving forward. Mikey will secure a nice one, but the problem is all the action is happening over at B.
Yeah, and most teams would probably save in this position. But the thing that might keep UNiTY in this one is that they have so much money in their bank. I mean, there are just going to be 2 rounds more where they need to purchase up in this whole half. And I believe they still will have enough money for the rest of the half to give this retake a go. But it feels like they're just trying to contain here, go for a few exit frags, trying to limit the economy for Rhyno as much as possible. They're not going to be saving through. Mikey finds one. Actually, there's time for the... Is there time for the defuse?
Oh, I think...
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. Oh, super close in the end. UNiTY still going for that retake. You don't get to see it too often, I have to say. I mean, a lot of times teams are willing to play this conservative style, where they will consider saving the weapons being of top priority instead of attempting some sort of crazy retake like we saw there. And admittedly, it was a bit of a crazy retake. Rhyno Esports had full control over the B bomb site. The rotations from UNiTY were rather slow, and we even saw that while as the bomb site was being taken, they still had some players from UNiTY, like Mikey, still being outside, you know, looking for opportunities, shutting down a lurker. But meanwhile, the rotations, because they were so slow, Rhyno Esports had a pretty good hold on the side itself. But I guess now they're feeling maybe not necessarily pressure, but by this point, they're realizing that, okay, UNiTY Esports have come to play.
Absolutely. Double op setup for the side of UNiTY, and I mean, that retake at the very end, it's a nice attempt. You can see what they're trying to do there. They're trying to catch Rhyno off guard, and they had some quick rotates back from Rhyno to try and secure the round, because that Ninja defuse could have definitely have came through, though I don't think there was enough time even though they tried to defuse it, but it was definitely gonna come very, very close down to the wire on that defuse. Now we're gonna see that double up setup. Levi is gonna bring it out, and to be honest, he hasn't had that strong of a half, and bringing out the big green now, hopefully he will be able to have some sort of impact into round number 11.
Yeah, I mean, double green here on the CT side. That could be the medicine the doctor ordered here as well. UNiTY, but the smoke's now being deployed so close to them, they're not finding any opportunities. Mikey, oh, the smoke has been broken, but look at K1 Fida, the awareness. There could be players moving in mini. Oh, look at this, the timing awful, but Snappy still goes down to Fida. This hut position is incredibly powerful, and Fida shows us how. Lonesome Kraszy remaining in the 1v3 should be going down any moment, and UNiTY, what a nice hold on the A bomb site, and what a stellar performance from K1 Fida.
Yeah, I mean, Fida stepping up there, he gets way more than he should be able to get. The trades just aren't there. Snappy had a nice attempt towards main where he caught Mikey off guard and put them back in a 4-on-4 situation. And after the fact he gets the main player, there definitely could have been a good A split coming through, but they're just not able to clear Fida out, and he shows us how solid he can be on that A bomb site, locking it down. And now the last round of the first half, round number 12, a force investment coming through from Rhyno, but here are the limitation by losing so many players in that previous post-plant round, where a Ninja Defuse almost came through. Now you have barely any money. We see a couple of Tech 9s, a few Mac 10s, a P250 for Rhyno, but, I mean, not bad weapons, but definitely it's gonna be hard to make a round out of it.
Yeah, with the back 10s, you gotta be quick to swarm a bomb site, and maybe then you'll have your chance, and this is a good opportunity. Rhyno have successfully taken over the A bomb site. Now it's gonna come down to a UNiTY retake still. They have a lot of utility on their belt, and so Neo will secure the frag here on Snappy and Rhyno. Okay, Levy as well securing a frag. 2 players remaining, and Petchin aware there could be a player, but now it's time to the push from Heaven. TMK because of a frag of his own.
No way!
Oh, Kraszy as well. All up to Lonesome TMK against Levy, and he's playing this one to a perfection, though the defuse, is he aware of it? TMK, he needs to push in. Where's the push?
No way!
My goodness, so close, and still, what an insane play from TMK, managing at the very last second to get the kill and stop the defuse from ever happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2 versus 4 against 2 Tech 9s. I mean, it's great work from Rhyno, and they should never be allowed to win such a post plant. But I mean, the double op retake as well. It's always going to be hard to retake with a double op setup. But I mean, still, it's still at one point a 2 versus 4 against Tech 9s. So great work from Rhyno. And now when you're playing a 2-round disadvantage on your T side of Nuke, a pistol round would come in very handy. I mean, it's almost like you're gonna need it.
Yeah, especially on the CT side. For Rhyno, this would be perfect, but for UNiTY, this would give them a fighting chance at least. Oh, look at this, a fast play there from Rhyno. Oh my goodness, look at that. 2 seconds and the round is over. What the hell? Was I just in a shooting range?
No bullets connecting for Rhyno. 100 HP on every single UNiTY player. That lobby crunch, or I believe they were trying to lobby crunch at least for the side of Rhyno, did not work out at all. I don't even think they had time to fire any bullets. They just got destroyed.
Correct. And Rhyno on the back of it. Well, has to be a full eco. You gotta save up that cash, and luckily for them, they still have rounds to work with. But the problem is, you're not expecting much out of Rhyno. Mikey, with a spray, it's not connecting on the other players, but so far,
alright.
Okay, so good for Rhyno, picking up a few good kills, and also getting themselves some nice weapons.
You take that, 2 frags, picking up both of those rifles, saving them over into the upcoming round is probably the primarily target here. And I mean, an AK as well being brought out into the occasion. That's one of those premium rifles for the side of UNiTY coming into this round, so we're definitely going to be happy about that. And the Galil, I mean, not the greatest of guns, but you definitely take it. I mean, Rhyno is going to be able to save up some extra cash into the upcoming round. And the thing is here, by the looks of it, Crazy, if he's going to make a Sanji play, you could definitely do it. He is just going to have enough money for that AWP. If they were going to drop it over, you could make a Sanji play come through and try and catch UNiTY off guard by having an op into the third round.
I mean, yeah, the glass cannon op is definitely a possibility. I believe it was in yesterday's game where I saw one of the players from, I do believe Dynamo Eclod was playing one of the players in Secret, in fact, here on Nuke. And even though he did not have any sort of armor, he was also playing the AWP basically as a shotgun, close quarters engagements only, and always using the wall to his advantage, keeping it on his left side so that it would be advantageous for him to go in for the peaks. But now, speaking of peaks, look at the fast play here from UNiTY. Renata, so good to pick up the frag at one. TMK does go down eventually, and instead of continuing with the push, looks like UNiTY will slow down.
Yeah, Renato and Fida just standing beside each other there, and unfortunately Renato not spotting out Fida in time, so TMK pays with his life. But I mean, a bit of damage taken on a few UNiTY players here. We have Crazy towards ramp, and I think he might get reinforcements on his way, because this might be a late ramp take. The bomb is towards ramp, and Rhyno, they have the perfect setup to counter this if they were to go ramp now. Because there's two players locking down ramp, and I don't think UNiTY are going to be able to press through that if they go towards ramp.
40 seconds right now. UNiTY have to make the play, and by the looks of things, going towards ramp seems to be on the agenda. Though, currently there are only two players there, and they're still trying to fake out, I think, towards the A bomb site. Or is it really the main push with Mikey picking up that frag? A second one as well. This opens up the A bomb site.
I mean, kind of sending in Mikey on the lurk there towards A, I think, was the main objective. Maybe having Mikey to try and fake out that was going to be an A play for them to make a late ramp execute. But Mikey finding both of those frags in towards the A bomb site. It's unfortunate that we don't get to see those kills, because, I mean, those frags were probably some pretty interesting frags that he on his lonesome is able to take down two A defenders.
Yeah, Mikey did a stellar job there. Yeah, you're right about it. What was his main goal? Was he just trying to stay there for the lurk, or he just found the confidence inside himself that he could actually find the peaks as well? Whatever it was a godsend for UNiTY, picking up that 8th round, and suddenly Rhyno Esports once again have to face the music. And it's a sad tune, because look at the economy for the CTs.
Yeah, that sucks, and unfortunate that DS is having a tough game, 2 and 14. I mean, hopefully he's gonna come online soon, because he is gonna be needed. UNiTY are starting to come alive here, and they're playing very solid on their T side so far. So I mean, you are gonna need every player that you can get a hold of here for the side of Rhyno. Crazy towards ramp. They try to spam him through the smoke, but no bullets will connect. Mikey though, on another opening frag here towards Snappy through the smoke.
That's a good one. Mikey kicked things off here for UNiTY. And instead of, committing for the A play, still pitch in a prime position. I thought it might even consider going for the push further down the road. Looks like he will slow things down, whereas Rhyno, not really sure of what is the game plan here from UNiTY. They are afraid that the ramp push is a possibility, but now they know there are a bunch of smokes landing outside, so there could be someone going down secret.
50 seconds on the clock. They have time to do what they want to do here. Diaz trying to find something through the smoke. There's a tick of damage, but definitely nothing significant. But two players already rotated down. That is a good setup from Rhyno. And they're walking into this.
Oh, Levy in a prime position, though. It could cause a lot of problems. There we go, Renata. Oh, somehow they survive UNiTY. That will allow them to open up the doors and enter the site. Dia still moves in for more. Will take the brunt hit of the players, but now Lonesome Krasi in a 1 versus 3. Yeah, he knows. The flames are there, the smokes as well, and there's simply no way to extinguish them all. He has to back away.
Yeah, I mean, great B take from UNiTY, finding both of those players. I mean, that kind of a setup can definitely make you lose the round. You know, it's not often you're gonna see 2 players already rotated down towards that B bomb site, and Crazy left to save. He's definitely gonna need it because I think Rhyno went all in into this one, going for the force buy. And they could do it again, but I mean, you would like to get a good buyout sometime soon, and definitely get that AWP out as well. I mean, the AWP on Nuke is such a significant weapon for the fact that you have so many long-range fights to take. And this T-side from UNiTY, I would like to see a timeout or something called soon by Rhyno, because otherwise it feels like they're just gonna get run over here on the second half.
Yeah, you're right about it. Though, lacking the snap rifle, probably not the worst thing for a CT team. In all fairness, I mean, we have been seeing the utilization of smoke grenades towards outside time and time again, and well, having a player in, say, garage with the M4A1S sometimes could be as efficient as with a sniper rifle. Though you may not go for those long-range engagements, but surely with the smokes blocking off your vision, you really can't do with the AWP that much. However, you might just achieve something even with a simple MP9 playing with an eco corner. Levy wins that fight, and of course Snappy had no backup. He was the only guy there.
UNiTY looking to get themselves double digits by a 2-man advantage now. Nice clear from Levi. And Renato is actually gonna find Fida. But that's the bomb as well. Crazy finds Levi, but Neo luckily finds that frag back, but he's gonna be traded back in a 2-on-2. But do you clear Mikey here? Surely not, and he won't. Back into a 2-on-1. Crazy, I think he was spotted. Petchin saw him, definitely. And he's gonna start leaping towards ramp. The thing is, yeah, smoked off. Mikey here to try and contain. He's gonna check towards site. They're actually gonna wrap around the A bomb site. Okay, could work. And Mikey, great work. I mean, this guy is putting up one hell of a performance. Multi-kill after multi-kill, entry frag after entry frag. You need to put a leash on Mikey here.
I'll say this about Mikey. This isn't the first time I'm seeing him play it. I've been really surprised at how well he's able to read the game here as well. I mean, as a T player entering the A bomb site, you're sure that, okay, there is the chance that someone might be there. But he even deploys the smoke grenade towards Orange thinking, okay, there is a chance that a guy is there, but just in case, I'll be careful of it. And a lot of players, once they throw down that smoke grenade, they might think that, okay, it's a wall. I mean, who would be even dumb enough to push through a smoke? But Mikey is aware of that possibility, so love to see him play like that. Cerebral counter-strike, and in this case, Rhyno, not gonna have to rely that much on brain power. They gotta rely on their aim as well.
Renato on top on Hut gets caught already. TMK and Diaz respond with a frag each. So man advantage, Rhyno. TMK dropping down towards site. Mikey gets a good frag. Levy trades it back. 1 versus 2 now. Levy, the wallbang is close, but he's gonna drop down. Actually, the fake rotation. This is an insane call to make. Surely finds that frag. He will take it down. I think he heard Crazy rotate through lobby as well. But Crazy is gonna wrap around towards heaven, and Levi doesn't look that aware of it right now, but is definitely gonna consider it soon. Because clearing lobby is a good call. Now he can position himself towards Hut. Crazy being loud on towards the site, so Levi has all the information in the world now, and he's gonna take the duel.
Oh, Levy. Peekaboo comes in the P, and Krasi, in no way, shape, or form was he aware of such a play. And Rhyno Esports, I mean, initially things are looking up for them, but Levy plays this one to a T. Some really fine positioning from the player, not necessarily just winning out the aim duels, but just some good positioning in general. And UNiTY, they've been looking solid here on the T side so far, picking up every single round, which is something we can't say about Rhyno Esports. Rhyno really struggling on the CT side to connect with at least a couple rounds their way.
Alright, you take that. Mikey falls, that's a big piece of the puzzle to remove early.
Yeah, maybe that's the start they needed. Rhyno have picked up at least one player that will open things up for them. Maybe someone from Rhyno could even consider going for some more aggression on the back of that kill. But look at this, they have to be careful about it. Levy now clearing out outside. What a shot on Diaz. That gives them outside control, but you still have to enter the main building, the main reactor, and the core is hot. It's got players ready and waiting. TMK prime position, picks up the frag on one, looks for more opportunities. Though Neo alongside Pachin, oh look at this, Pachin picks up a great frag on one. And now they're just playing the safe, waiting for the CTs to make a mistake. Right. And look at this. Lonesome Neo remaining in the 1v2, and Snappy, the angle should be, oh yeah, it's perfect. Wins the round for Rhyno Esports, and finally, a good round for the CTs.
I mean, some short shooting from Levi, but doesn't clear close left, and Neo caught off guard at the very end. So yeah, first CT round found by Rhyno, and I'm surprised they haven't taken a timeout yet. I mean, it's starting to spiral out of control, but luckily they get a round. But it's not the perfect round. They only keep 2 players alive, which means they have no money left if they lose this round, and they have to use an MP9 as well. That is a very nice kill though from Renato, which is gonna be an opening frag onto Mikey for the second round in a row.
Oh, that's stellar. Rhyno needed these opening frags, and one just comes straight into the crosshairs of Renato. He'll be happy about it, I'm sure as hell. And Rhyno playing this one pretty safe. Looks like they don't want to go for any more engagements, especially with no outside control coming here for the T sides. Don't really have to. However, as I say that, finally the wall has been deployed. Oh, but it doesn't matter to Diaz. Catches one player off guard, and UNiTY, at this point, you have to stick together. If you want to make the push a reality, you have to do it together. But now it will be a fallen round as Rhyno once again claim victorious.
Yeah, I mean, UNiTY losing all form here in the previous 2 rounds now, and might convert into a third consecutive for Rhyno as well, because economy is not the strongest for UNiTY anymore, and Neo is gonna be the only one investing. Actually, a take-9 bought up for Petchin as well, but a scout for Neo. That's an interesting buy-up. I mean, not a lot of times you're gonna see the hero scout come through on the T side.
And perhaps not so much on a map like Nuke, really. Here, UNiTY, not expecting much at a round like this, but I mean, imagine a world in which the scout is able to get a few tags. Suddenly those pistols could be a lot more dangerous as they run up close, cutting you down with burst fire. Though I say that, Rhyno keeping UNiTY at bay, at arm's length. They're making sure none of these gunfights happen at these close-range encounters, and so the rifles are able to mop up the opposition, and there we go, Renato. 3 kills for him. A warm-up here on CT side of Nuke.
This game is starting to become very close. I mean, at one point we thought Rhyno were gonna run over UNiTY, and then it swung back into UNiTY's favor, where we thought they were just gonna run away with the T side, and now we are looking at a potential overtime game. Definitely not guaranteed, but I mean, it's definitely starting to look more and more likely. Let's see here. Round number 22, UNiTY are back with a bye. Let's see if they can find some form back on their T side.
Yeah, 5v5. And Rhyno, at this point, still in a capable position. One might even say in the driver's seat if they win this round. UNiTY make them very much aware of how important this round is to Diaz. Out here with the M4A1S,
Mikey.
Stop any sort of pushes. Mikey, though, nice way to kick things off once again for UNiTY. But it does feel like after the first piece has fallen, the remaining squad just seems to fall like dominoes in UNiTY. That is a great play. They already have a player down there at the B bomb site, and there could be more to follow suit.
an opening frag from Mikey, and feels like he is kind of the difference factor. It felt like a few of those runs were just relying on Mikey getting himself an opening or a multi-frag or something. Now with 40 seconds left, that's a late re-smoke towards Squeaky, and you need to make a call now for UNiTY where you want to play, because 30 seconds left and Snappy presses through the smoke. Levi feels like he's not going to be aware of this one. Actually, he's holding the smoke. I feel like Snappy is just going to try and play the fade here, and he might find two players if the fade is right, and he finds two, springs around TMK, able to find another. Neo falls, and it's just going to be Petchin down towards Vent. That falls apart completely. Round crumbles, and UNiTY on the back of a man advantage are only able to get one more frag from the round, and Rhyno regaining some form, and right now they're looking very strong on their CT defense.
Oh, Snappy as well. With a round-winning play. There's no way in the world anyone from UNiTY expected someone might be in the smoke grenade. And I guess they were still thinking, okay, we still have time. The smoke's not going to fade so quickly, but it did. And Snappy sprung into action. And for UNiTY, I mean, sure, they had a very successful T-side not that long ago, but if we take a look at the scoreline, I mean, Rhyno has been picking up a few rounds of themselves. And at this point, with the scoreline being as close as it is, it's anyone's game. But the big problem for UNiTY, lack of money. And instead of going for some sort of, say, eco, they are going for what seems like a partial investment. And for some players, even a full-on buy, with an AK-47 in the hands of Petchin and the other guys with the pistols.
I mean, some would say interesting purchase, but I feel like they keep just enough money so they can have at least a decent buy coming into the upcoming round. Neo... Actually, no, he's not going to have enough money for an op in the upcoming. But, I mean, they're just going to be keeping enough money to buy up in the next one, so they get as much as possible coming into this one. Because if they lose this round, they're playing for overtime, essentially, right? And Rhyno getting to map point here could potentially lead to 13-11. They have won so many rounds consecutive now, and they might look to get even more. But an A-pop seems to be on the cards here. TMK takes a bit of damage, but nothing crucial, and those nades are huge, and the smoke spam is even better. Renato finding the opener, TMK with a two-piece from Hut Roof, and that leaves Fide and Neo left in the 2-on-5, wondering what to do with this one.
Nothing much, I'm afraid. Two players remaining, and well, what can you do against the onslaught of players, armed and dangerous, which is something you can't say for Fide and Neo. He does pick up the frag on one, but let's be real, this is going to be over and out. 12-11, Rhyno on the brink of victory. Just that one more round is needed. And for UNiTY, this gotta hurt. I mean, look at how many rounds they've managed to pick up here on the T side. 6 rounds in a row, but Rhyno finally bounced back with 5 of their own, and now they're on the cusp of victory.
Potentially the last game, the last round of this map, and Snappy wants to make it a reality. Go to opener onto Fida, not expecting him to press forward towards red, and that's a great opener to work with on the CT defense, but Snappy goes in for maybe a little bit too much, misses the flick, and yeah, 4 versus 4 back again. Diaz holding a nade, and this is very, very sloppy right now, I would say, but Diaz finds the frag. Smoke's already faded when Petchin wants to try and take the fight, and Renato rotated down and goes for the jump spots. He wants information. He spots out a few, plays onto site, finds another, finds the second, and yeah, surely that's the game. Mikey left wondering what to do, and he's gonna fall. That's 13-11 in favor of Rhyno.
Yeah, what a close encounter between both teams. It was pretty hard to say which one of these teams will be able to come out on top. I didn't really have that much to say about it before jumping straight into our first pistol round here on Nuke. But all things considering, this was a very feisty first map for our best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like this map was kind of momentum based, to be honest. It felt like both teams just won 6 rounds consecutive, then 6 rounds back consecutive, and then the same way back and or English, please help me out, man. English is not my strongest subject, but I mean, it felt like it was kind of back and forth consecutively with how the rounds were going. I mean, 6 rounds consecutive and then back and forth between the teams.
Yeah, for sure. And now, guys, we're going to be jumping to our second map of the best of three. But before that, we will do a very quick commercial break. And once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you Overpass. Hello everyone and welcome back to our second map of the best of three. The first one was a feisty one. On map 1 on Nuke, both Rhyno Esports and UNiTY had a tremendous effort of trying to win that map, but at the very end, it was in fact Rhyno that managed to claim the victory. My name's Sir Danny, I'm joined here by Emil, and of course now we're going to be jumping into our second map of Overpass. So I want to hear your thoughts, Emil. What are you thinking about that second map?
I mean, Rhyno are able to pick up their map pick of Nuke, right? It was kind of a bit of a comeback there at the very end, before they were able to win home the game, or the map, 13-11. Now, coming into Overpass, UNiTY were playing very good on Nuke anyway, even though they lost the map. It was a close map. It was just a 2-round difference at the very end. So I believe coming into Overpass for UNiTY, and that being their pick, I feel like UNiTY are coming in with the upper hand in towards Overpass. And I mean, Mikey had such a strong Nuke, right? And let's hope he can bring some of that previous form in towards Overpass, and then also having some of his teammates step up beside him as well, because then I think we might need to play a third map to decide which team is the better one in this series.
I mean, yeah, you're right about it as well. That first map was incredibly close between the two teams, and it was quite hard to say whether Rhyno could actually win their map pick, because it was kind of looking like UNiTY might just be able to steal it away. But yeah, at the very end, Rhyno Esports securing that victory, and now we'll be jumping into our second map, Overpass. And I've got to say, though, Rhyno Esports also has, some prowess on the map like Overpass. If you take a look at some of these statistics provided by HLTV, it is in fact one of the maps they end up playing pretty often. Nuke is obviously above everything else, but Overpass, Anubis, and Inferno, these are the type of maps that Rhyno is more than capable of playing. And in the case of UNiTY, I don't know. I mean, this is not a map they tend to play too often by the looks of things, and yet they decide to pick it. So it does feel like it's a bit of a ballsy maneuver. Perhaps they might have studied some of the demos there from Rhyno Esports and think, okay, these are some of the areas of the map that we can exploit, and we feel confident enough to go here. But I don't know. It just feels like one thing that might be lacking on the side of UNiTY is, in fact, firepower. What do you think?
Yeah, could definitely be the case. I mean, we only saw Mikey kind of stepping up there in the previous one, and I would like to see more from Neo. I mean, he's such a capable AWPer, and I don't really think we got to see that much AWPing from him, or at least some of that AWP prowess that Neo usually is able to show us. But now Overpass, and Rhyno are going to be starting off on the CT side, UNiTY towards that T side, and I mean, winning the pistol round on your T side is going to be such an important thing to do, because T side of Overpass is so hard to play, and getting that head start is always going to be very comfortable. But a good timing, door swings out through connector, TMK finds one, but Mikey is able to respond with a frag back. So 4 versus 4 as UNiTY press forward on to the B bomb site.
Oh, Levy holding his ground right now, and it's not looking easy, especially with the flank coming in from Renato. This could be the difference maker. No one seems to be aware of the monster position. And in fact, Renato, prime spot, spots out Mikey, picks up the frag. He could potentially go in for the defuse. It is planted for default, though he needs backup. Uh-oh, Pitchin is there. And he will be able to stop the defuse from ever occurring in Lonesome TMKJ. That is too much for him, man. He will simply back away, knowing that the odds are stacked against him.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, not too shabby here as well. And I guess one thing to note is that these two teams have already faced off against one another in the Appolo series. So fact of the matter is that we did see them play a best of 3 in Group A. These are in fact both teams from Group A. And UNiTY did manage to win last time around Nuke by a scoring of 13-8, whereas in fact Rhyno Esports still managed to secure the victory in the best of 3 by securing a very impressive victory on Ancient, 13-4. But the third and final map was Anubis, and it was a Rhyno victory. But here the scoreline, 22-19. So yeah, that was a bit of a brawl, and I guess we shouldn't be too surprised if even a map like Overpass ends up being incredibly close between the two teams.
Definitely not. Rhyno now coming in with the force investment. Snappy looking to find some tags onto that scout. And Petchin looking to press forward with the MAC-10. A good opener from Mikey, and I mean, we've seen quite a few openers from him, not just this map, but I mean in the previous one. A good tag from Snappy, but you're still working with a man disadvantage. And UNiTY, big round to win home from them as well, because then you're looking at the potential 3-0 start on your T side, and that is such a great head start. They're gonna try to regain some control here, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those Ds can be so powerful behind that smoke. And Diaz spots out the player just enough. Neo had no idea how much of his body's sticking out. Levy, though, up close and personal, though Rhyno still in prime position with the Deagle, can do so much damage, picks up the frag on one, goes down eventually, but now TMKJ in the backlines with the MP9. Perhaps can recover at least one kill on one of these players, but the round is far gone, if you will. Okay,
Alright,
nice.
one frag. He's gonna go for this. I like it. Yeah, going for this. That is also something that not everyone would do. I mean, he doesn't even have a kit. It feels impossible, but he could do some economic damage. But actually, he's gonna second guess himself and fall back. So UNiTY, a 2-0 start, but a Galil saved over from TMKJ. But I mean, alright. Throwing away his pistol and the gun, but he picks them up, and UNiTY with that 2-0 start. But that Galil can come in handy in the next round. Maybe you can set it up for some sort of play.
Or set it up for success. Would be quite nice. And worst case scenario, I mean, you can try to go for some more aggressive plays with Galil. If you end up dying, though, your teammate can still recover the weapon, and it could be handy. Yeah, looks like, TMKJ will reinvest into the armor, but for the rest of the guys, it is basically going to be a pretty simple round, an eco, in which you're not expecting much, though one of the ways you could go about playing an eco like this is obviously stacking one area of the map, and on Overpass, the B stack is rather powerful, but also Connector can be quite useful, though if you do have terrorists who are entering from both the corridor of Connector, but also from up and above, then yeah, your CTs will be in a bit of a pickle. Though Rhyno, enjoying the great outside, will be going down eventually. The MAC-10 is so quick on those frags. All he has to do is just run and gun, and he'll make sure you're going down.
Yeah, I mean, that opening frag is very good for UNiTY. And it's gonna be tough for Rhyno to do something significant in this round. They know 2 players are towards toilets now as well. Neo is gonna find Diaz. And TMK actually has found at least something in this round with that Galil, but still working with a man disadvantage, a USP. It feels like this round probably is over anyway, but maybe you can do some damage here. But crazy. He's able to find a frag on that dig, and TMK, if he finds a frag here, maybe there's still something to be said about this round. Bomb is gonna be planted. Starting to feel very unlikely once again, but as I say so, a frag found back by Snappy. Mikey goes for the reload. There is no kit here, but TMK finds a frag, and Fida is not looking towards water. The USP finds him, and that's a disaster from... Wait, no. The disconnect. I don't think he can see anything. He can't see anything. I think his teammates are telling him where the bomb is.
No way.
There is no time left. No.
I am absolutely shocked. Throughout my years of casting, this is the first time ever I get to see a round being lost in such unusual manner, or just absolutely soul-crushing manner. I mean, Rhyno Esports, they had that round down to rights. The defuse would have come in, there was still plenty of time, but the player, I don't know, disconnect, whatever it was, that is so frustrating to lose a round like that. That is unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, it can't get much worse than that. They just get the last frag, and maybe he was celebrating or something, and you know, accidentally kind of kicked away a cable or something, you know. And it felt like he was still on the server there. It felt like it was just his screen that was disconnected. I mean, I can't believe that probably his teammates were telling him, you know, go a little to the left, go a little right to find the bomb, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that is such a frustrating loss. Oh, man. Poor Rhyno Esports in that case. I gotta give credit to where credit is due for actually, well, basically winning that round. Right now, yeah, it's gonna come down to some real guns. Let's see if Rhyno still has what it takes, even after a loss like that. Oh, Mikey. Oh, trying to spot out the player. You need someone quick on the trigger to get a frag like that. Maybe a guy like Shroud could be useful. But Mikey has also shown proficiency with the rifle. Oh, that's a bit dangerous. Still plenty of time here for UNiTY, and looks like they haven't really decided where they want to go just yet.
Snappy, getting that AWP out nice and early. Always like to see that, but you also need to make it work as well. And he's working around toilets, where you generally see the oppers locate themselves on a map like Overpass. Neo, you don't want to overstep the mark, mate. Goes for a very slow peek and is going to be taken down. Opening frag found for Rhyno. And I mean, 45 seconds left, and doesn't really feel like UNiTY know where they want to go in this one, because they have players spread across the whole map, and it's time to make a decision, because Bomb picked up now so far back, and I feel like it's going to be a late B exec here. And you need to find TMK quickly here, because otherwise... Nice frag from Mikey, but trade comes through. No! Ooh. He finds a second! Petchy needs to do it all. Yeah, 6 second shot, but... Oh my god, voice crack coming through from my side. 5 seconds left. Surely doesn't get the bomb down.
Perfect. Oh,
alright.
Last nade being deployed there at the end, and yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right about it. It basically felt like UNiTY weren't really sure what's the game plan heading into that round. I mean, you take a look at how they started off early. Yeah, they spread out quite thin. They're looking for some opportunities, you know, in the default. Sure, you're looking for some of those engagements, but so much time has passed. The bomb was dropped in a very awkward spot, and yet they decide to push the B bomb site when it's, what, 27 or so seconds remaining? So that push has to be immaculate, and still they decide to move in without really using their utilities, say the smoke nades or Molotovs. And yeah, I just didn't see a world in which they can somehow secure that round. And Rhyno, well, clearly you can see with the guns, they're ready to play. However, spotting out a bunch of players coming your way, and you will back away. Look at this. Nice shooting range, and Lonesome... Oh, Levy, can he pull it off? Nope, will be going down eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of feel like Levy needs to get the frag there. Diaz is reloading completely in the open, and Levy had slow spray there in the previous round as well, so hopefully that's not going to be a reoccurring theme for him, because they're definitely going to need him here. Yeah, this was an ugly fight. That buy is not pretty.
Yeah, didn't really look that well, but here, I mean, UNiTY Esports with the Mac 10s, perhaps speed is what they need to move in the bomb site as quickly as they can. A lot of exchange in terms of grenades. Now Mikey deploying a nade of his own towards heaven, so this has to be a play. Look at this, Team KJ, the Emperor Guinness, simply not good enough. Will secure the frag on one, dances around the pillar. Now it's all up to Lonesome.
Wow!
Don't forget about it. Levy is quick on the trigger, and now with the bomb set in the hands of UNiTY, I don't really see them coming back into this one. Bo, look at this. He is. Snappy, that's some good positions, but yeah. Snappy now stuck in connector. Can't really make his way out of here.
Nice wallbang. Ooh, stuck here. You really want to save that up. And Mike is coming for you. And he's gonna find him as well. Huge frag from Mikey to bring... to take down that AWP. And Rhyno, they might not... Actually, TMK can definitely drop it off if he wants to. And I believe he will. He has just been dropped an M4. He will drop over the AWP towards Snappy. and Rhyno are gonna be back with another buy. But now 4 T rounds already won by UNiTY, and if they win this one as well, Rhyno are gonna have to eco in the upcoming round. So big round for Rhyno to win now, because this T side is starting to look very comfortable for UNiTY. Oh, alright.
With the satisfying Snappy, not aware of how close a player could have been there. And now look at the awkward position the Diaz is in. Oh, he's not aware how close they're getting. Still secures the frag at 1. That's pretty impressive, but now he's definitely stuck in connector. There's no way in the world he's surviving this, though he may not survive it just yet. Look at the players from his teammates. They are going to push towards B and maybe get some control as well. Renato, a dangerous game he's playing if he does go down. Oh no! How does he not get that? Pichin survives, and now he's going to book it towards A.
Fida very loud on his rotation back, but the A bomb site is completely open for the taking, and Diaz somehow still alive. I mean, Fida didn't nade connector, no one traded out. I believe it was Mikey towards connector, but Neo looking to position himself towards the bathrooms, and Pechin down to just 20 HP. He's gonna link up with Neo here as well. And I mean, sure, it's a man advantage retake, but there is no kit here. So 10 seconds left to get on the bomb, and Neo on the posted with the big green here. Oh, big miss.
Oh, one player going down. Lonesome Neo feeling a lot of pressure, will be run down with the USPS. And there's plenty of time with the defuse for Rhyno, so still managing to make it work, even though initially they end up losing an early player in Birthday. And I also saw that, I think it was Diaz that was stuck in connector. Felt like it's impossible to make it out alive, but not only that did he make it out alive, but he also was an important player to close out that previous round.
Absolutely. I mean, Diaz should have no way of getting out. Someone should be there to trade. They know he's 10 HP. They definitely were aware that 3 bullets hit him to his body, and Fida didn't really feel like Fida knew he was in connector either, because otherwise I feel like Fida should have used his nade towards connector to try and finish him off. So unfortunate stuff. And at the end there at the post plant, I mean, Neo is simply just missing one too many op shots there as well. If he connects the first one, that post plant definitely could have worked. But unfortunately, he misses a few shots and the retake comes through. And without a kit as well, I mean, it wasn't the easiest of retakes, even if you were playing with the man advantage.
Yeah, I mean, things were pretty rough there. And securing a victory like that will be of great importance for Rhyno to start building up some momentum. Though UNiTY, I wonder if they're simply starting out to run out of ideas. Yeah, I mean, we still have an entire half remaining here on the T side of Overpass, but here is a great opportunity for Rhyno to even up the scoreline. The investment here from UNiTY is lacking, to say the least. And something tells me a fast play towards B seems to be the antidote to their struggle. But will it work out? That's the big question, because they are lining up for the push for B short. But look at this, TMKJ poised with the Molotov. Misses it. That's the big miss. But don't worry, he's got the rifles to work with. A teammate is there to help him out. Pitch in though. Nice pickup on one. Will go down eventually. So 4-4. Rhyno managed to even things up.
Yeah, I mean, misses that Molotov could have been problematic, but luckily TMK, Renato, Crazy, linking up, finding all the necessary frags, and it wasn't the greatest of buys anyways from UNiTY. You had that hero rifle for Pechin. He did his work, he found 2 frags, but unfortunately none of the pistol teammates were able to find any frags. The scoreline equalized now 4-4, but Rhyno, they are gonna need more than this. I mean, you're definitely expecting an overpass to win out your CT half, or at least tie it up.
Yeah, for UNiTY, want to show us what they're made of here on T side Overpass. And I mean, so far picking up the 4 rounds has been pretty okay for them. Though let's admit it, it might just be even free if it hadn't been for the player disconnecting there at the very end.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a tied scoreline 4-4, but I definitely feel like Rhyno have been looking a little bit better here. It's just been the pistol round won by UNiTY. The buy rounds haven't really looked that good for UNiTY at all. They needed a disconnect to make a buy round happen. Crazy now is pressed so forward, but Mikey is gonna spot him out first and takes him down. Diaz playing behind the smoke, but they are gonna fall back on the back of finding that short player, and that is a good call. Opshot connects, but does 50 points of damage, and now only a one-man B setup here. TMK all alone, he's gonna fall. Mikey finding a second opener. The bomb though, it's stuck in towards short, but Fida plays it to perfection and stays alive. 20 seconds, Rhyno down towards water. Mikey knows it. Mikey deals 90 damage. Trade comes through, and Snappy surely has no way of winning this one.
Yeah, Lonesome Snappy in the 1 versus 3. Doubt if he can pull this off. No kit. It'd have to be a hero play, but even heroes know their limits, and Snappy is aware of his, so backing away is the right choice. And, I mean, taking a look at the minimap, the way the players from Rhyno were positioned, I mean, it looked perfect. Honestly, they had 2 players pushed up close. They had an individual towards connector, one towards B short, and 3 players towards toilets. So it felt like it's quite the proper setup to demolish the T push. But what we saw is the guys from Rhyno just eventually failing to hit their shots. So one player going down towards connector, TMPJ then left in a very difficult position on B. Luckily, he does throw down the Molotov towards B short to slow down the eventual push. But even then, though, he peeks, he dies, and so Rhyno lose the bomb site very quickly, just like that, with a snap of the fingers.
They don't have a lot of money either. 3 rifles, or 2 rifles and a AWP, and Renato and Crazy are gonna have to play with pistols. So UNiTY definitely could make a 6th round here, and potentially more afterwards, because this is a forced investment. Rhyno are gonna have nothing into the upcoming round if they lose this one. Snappy looking to find an opening pick, but nothing spotted. This is such a crazy hold from Snappy to go and hold for the jump pick or the boost, but that's a nice flick onto Fida. You take that opening pick, and he's gonna fall back.
I mean, he overstayed his welcome at birthday, and so he's desperately looking for some kind of engagement and finally gets the player. So perfect timing for him. Picks up the frag, simply backs away. However, Diaz, prime position here, so much information right now. He doesn't even have to peek, to be honest. All he has to do is potentially play it safe. But look at this, Diaz overwhelms Neo, slaps him down, and now he knows the positioning of the bomb as well.
I mean, Neo reads Diaz there. Neo definitely has the advantage in that fight, but Diaz just that little bit sharper on the spray, but a bad timing is gonna catch him off guard, but time is getting low. But that is one of the rifles caught out, but a 3-man B setup? Alright, they are gonna call that this is gonna be a B play. Rhyno keeping all of their players towards B. Oh, a flash! Bad, poorly timing. Petchin left in a 1-on-3. Renato finds him, and that's gonna be 5-5. Rhyno winning. Very good round for them. I mean, they were definitely not favored to win this round by any means, but after dropping the bomb here, just kind of ate so much time off of the clock, and UNiTY in a rush trying to press through that B bomb site, but they were caught off guard. Rhyno keeping a stack towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, and you can see they didn't have, well, any options remaining. They could have gone towards A, but that would have to been a very fast play on the A bomb site. Knives Out just basically running and hoping to get that bomb planted as early as possible. Whereas here, at least going towards B, they still had an option. They still had chance, but the rotation was swift, and that is a good way to kick things off there. Petchin. Those deagles can come in handy for both the CTs and Ts. Diaz struggling a little bit on the spray, but overall a kill. And Mikey, with the AWP, finally remembers he's got it. That nade will force the players to retreat, and UNiTY still have a good chance.
Renato?
I mean, with the op in hand, that can be a very dangerous weapon.
I mean, Renato goes in for maybe a little bit more than he bargained for there. 2 players towards A. It's the right call. There is an A stack now. B is the vulnerability. Only an auto shotgun down towards that B bomb site. Crazy. I don't think he saw anything. No, he didn't. He's gonna be backing away towards that B bomb site, only keeping Diaz left on the A bomb site with 50 points of health. But I feel like actually they keep 2 players here. I read the minimap wrong there. They actually keep all 3 players here. Rhyno reading UNiTY once again. They're not gonna clear truck, and there are 2 players here.
This is fantastic. Mikey knows there's no way in the world he can win around like this, so saving the AWP is in fact a nice little gift for the teams, and you can see that Rhyno will make sure there's no way he survives this one. Mikey will be going down eventually, so a great pickup here for Rhyno, securing the op, making sure it does not go in the hands of UNiTY. And yeah, you're right about it. Rhyno played this one very well on those later stages of the round. 20 seconds remaining, having the players in prime positions to close down the push. And UNiTY, they were desperately looking still for some openings on the bomb side, just in case that would make their, well, hold just a little bit easier, or at least just putting themselves in a position to get that bomb planted. But whatever. The first half is basically coming to a close, and UNiTY, it is at this time they decide to take the timeout.
Yeah. And I mean, UNiTY, it's been a decent half, right? You take 5 rounds on the T side every day of the week on Overpass, but you've been given a free round. So, you know, you should really just count this to be, it should be 7-4, maybe even more in favor of Rhyno. But I mean, it's still 5 rounds and you take it, so no problems there. But it's just, Rhyno are looking good. I mean, sure, it is a very CT-sided map, but UNiTY are gonna have to keep up on their CT side, I believe, because Rhyno are looking very strong.
Yeah, you can definitely see that they're looking pretty strong here. So, let's take a look how things will play out here for the side of UNiTY. Still have a plenty of utility to work with here, so I wonder what's the game plan. Right now, Diaz going for the aggressive play. Oh no, there's an aid being deployed, so Pechin springs into action, but it's Diaz who is very quick and aware of the potential push.
Nade stack. A little bit of damage, not any significant points. Mikey pressing through Monster, but he is spotted by TMK Snappy. A deep line towards short. I like this aggression. He gives him a little bit of information as well, and even another man advantage. So 5-on-3, Rhyno are looking to win out. Half number 1 here, but Mikey, does he have anything to say about this? Neo and Fida both having quite rough halves. 3 kills each. Fida is gonna be caught off. And I mean, this is probably not gonna happen for UNiTY. A 105 from Neo is needed. 2 missed op shots from Snappy, so a 1-on-5 made 1-on-3, and this one is definitely not impossible, but opts to use the op. That's an interesting gun to pick up, but he finds the frag. 1 versus 2 now, has to reload the op. This is possible, but over the smoke, Renato finds the frag, and Rhyno taking home the lead on the first half.
Yeah, Rhyno is going to be happy about it. Especially, you know, considering the unlucky moment they had on that 3rd round where it looked like they're going to secure themselves an amazing eco win. So still coming up with the majority of the rounds is pretty good here for Rhyno. Surely they were hoping for more, but with the 7 rounds to work with here on the CT side, it's definitely not a bad shout. And here, of course, pistol round is of great importance, as you guys know at home. If you can manage to win yourself the pistol round, that potentially opens up 2 extra rounds, 1 at the very least, but potentially 2 if your opponents will consider to go for the force spy the next round. And if you win it, like I said, that could be 3 rounds in total. So for Rhyno, that could be 10, and for UNiTY, maybe even 8. Right now, let's see how this one plays out.
Alright, boost towards B. This is gonna be hard to clear from Rhyno, but I mean... yeah, Levy's gonna find the frag. That's something at least, but a bomb goes down, and there is a defuse kit for FIDE. So, retake might definitely come through here. Snappy very far back, wants to try and support his teammates with a flash, and Crazy boosted in towards heaven. This is never gonna be cleared by Neo. Surely he doesn't check for a boost here. No, but now he will definitely be able to find the frag! And two-man advantage UNiTY. Mikey through the smoke finds TMK. The knife kill onto Renato. And Petchin supports Mikey as he tries to defuse the bomb. And UNiTY, by the skin of their teeth, are able to win home the pistol round. I think 2 seconds maybe left on that bomb as Mikey gets the defuse through. Nice retake.
Oh man, and you gotta think whether Crazy, if he would have been able to secure that frag on the player in heaven, there's no way in the world UNiTY can recover from a round like that. But yeah, missing your shots at heaven, that was crucial. Perhaps it would have been, well, also a good play to just play it safe, but of course you want to help out your teammates, you know. You are in a prime position while they're still fighting with the guy on heaven, so if you eliminate him, that's one headache out of the equation. But as we saw, UNiTY managing to pick up some impressive kills. But now, second round, investment from Rhyno. Galil's across the board except for Snappy's Mac 10. I'm sure as hell UNiTY is expecting this investment. It has become pretty common to be buying up Galils on that second round after you get the bomb planted.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Rhyno surely, or UNiTY surely expects a force investment here. Bomb outside of Monster. It's only FIDE with an MP9 to defend Monster here. Levy looking to bring some support potentially, but 3 players towards A. That's an interesting call. Usually you see 3 towards A or towards B, and maybe UNiTY think they have some sort of a read. FIDE falls, Levy gets 1, but nothing more. He needed a second, and 1 HP left on Renato. A nade would finish him off, and Mikey is gonna drop it towards site, but it's gonna be Crazy planting the bomb. Now, 2 players are tagged up here, so this retake definitely is not impossible, but Rhyno in a prime position to win this post plant.
This is looking very good for them. The positions are good. Remember, they have Snappy in the backlines as well. So there's no way in the world they should be losing a round like this. In UNiTY, yeah, contemplating whether a retreat would be the right move, and Snappy is aware of it. The Mac 10 will secure at least 1, goes in for more, but yeah, don't worry about it, Snappy. Your team has successfully secured the victory here, and that will be more than enough for the T's to recover here on the second half of Overpass.
Yeah, and by losing that round, you get a little bit compromised here. Economy is looking rough. Petchin could drop an MP9, same for Neo if you want to have those SMGs, and yeah, those weapons were dropped over, I believe, and a Deagle for Levy. So, I mean, not the worst buy in the world. You can definitely work with this, especially since you're up against 3 Galils and a Mac 10, but it's still gonna be tough to make this one work.
Something tells me it might be difficult, but Rhyno will sure as hell be careful about every single potential boost. As we saw there on the B bomb side, UNiTY using the camouflage to their advantage. Uh-oh.
No!
Mikey somehow wins the duel with the MP9. That's a great start for UNiTY.
I mean, Snappy has to win that duel, and Mikey with 1 HP able to secure an opening frag, but Crazy, he's gonna be clearing the bomb site. Neo finds another, and Petchin is gonna find Crazy. So a 2 versus 5. I mean, 2 players are significantly low on HP, but it's still a 2 versus 5. So feels like Rhyno are just gonna make that last ditch effort towards the A bomb site. But I mean, what can you really do here? Yeah.
2v4. I mean, 2v5, you could say. There is the 5th guy coming in from the B-bomb site. Mikey still low in HP, but secures that victory. UNiTY what a nice position there on the A bomb side. Rhyno Esports, you kind of wonder, perhaps if some of the players would have had some Galils instead of Mac 10s, they could have actually eliminated the players that were low HP like Petchin and Mikey.
A one-round game now, and Overpass looking like a close affair currently. Rhyno are gonna be forcing back into this one, so risk investment, and UNiTY here is a great opportunity to take back the lead. In case you win this round, you're gonna be up against a very poor buy from Rhyno. A decent nade, and FIDA still having a very rough go at things here. 3 and 13. It's not what you want to see.
Here as well, it's going to be important for him to step up. If this is in fact the B play from Rhyno, and they don't really have a lot of opportunities. But who knows, Rhyno still have some individuals just lurking there on the A bomb side, clearing things out just in case. They might be part of a potential fake, and in this case, if Team KJ somehow recovers at least one frag out of this, that could be enough to force a rotation. So they're really just begging for these players to find an opening frag, and Team KJ did not hear the player jumping down. So if they can somehow secure at least one, that'd be perfect. A second one comes in, and almost a third thanks to Snappy. So Rhyno, oh no, they're entering the bomb site, but look at this, the bomb being dropped. And even though A has been successful, it's the bomb that's dropped on B.
I mean, great work on the A fake, but I mean, unfortunately, they go in towards the B bomb site at the same time. Petchin has secured the round here for certain, and yeah, gets the frag onto TMK, and I thought Rhyno were gonna win that round for sure, but they go in for the B execute a little bit too early. They didn't wait for the information that was gathered towards the A bomb site, and now you are gonna go one round down for at least 99% of the time. You're gonna lose with the full eco buy here.
Yeah, it's quite frustrating to see that Rhyno, have their players in some really good positions and early on securing the frags there on entrance towards A. You're thinking, okay, this has to be their round to take, but wow, not sure what's going on there.
What?
Oh, Neo as well.
No!
Feeling the brunt damage of that MP9, and that's going to be another weapon recovered. So Rhyno can continue with the push. It's Lonesome Petchin in here. Okay, now he's got the backup of K1 Fighter, but he goes down as well. And Petchin, lonesome player, lonesome defender on the bomb site, and they don't have to go here because look at Krasi, he's got B.
But does he really win this duel with just a Glock? If Levy doesn't clear this, he surely wins out the duel, and oh my god, it's a disaster. I said 99% of the time you're gonna lose this round, but man, that 1%er, I think, just came through.
Oh, Petchin. Such a difficult predicament to be in 1 versus 3. And I don't see a world in which he wins this because the players could be anywhere. And he will just waste so much time clearing out graffiti, and even then, he's not 100% sure. Look at this, 20 seconds have passed and he's nowhere near the bomb site. So yeah, he will not secure this round in no way, shape, or form. So Rhyno, a successful eco victory, something UNiTY Esports did not expect whatsoever. And I mean, you saw the confidence out of the players that were thinking, okay, these guys are an eco, we can try to hunt them down. But as we saw, it was in fact the hunter that has become the hunted.
Definitely, I mean, Mikey getting a little bit too ahead of himself, in my opinion. You can see him running to try and find those eco frags with the MP9, but instantly falls after getting flashed off the angle. MP9 picked up, finds a second, picks up an M4, and there the round just crumbles from for the side of UNiTY. And now a timeout called for Rhyno, actually, who actually won the full eco investment. And that round is so frustrating for UNiTY, but because that could cost you the game. That round could definitely cost you the game. You have a buy for this one. It's not the perfect buy, but it's a good buy. It's definitely a good investment. But if you lose this round, you barely have any loss bonus. You're probably gonna be 3 rounds down, and after that it's gonna be hard to recover the map.
And Rhyno knows this. that's the reason why they've decided to take the tactical timeout to have that necessary discussion. It is of great importance for the T side, and, well, of course, whilst Rhyno were discussing something, UNiTY could have also taken that opportunity to have the discussion. And for them, yeah, it is as crucial as it is for the T's, perhaps even more so. Neo with the AWP. We haven't really seen a lot of Neo action with that sniper rifle, so now it looks like he feels that this has to be done. He feels that with the purchase of the AWP, they can make things work, whereas the CTs, well, the other players that is, simply playing it safe. Not really going for anything too abrasive, and perhaps they don't have to.
Big miss.
Ooh.
You really would like to see Neo hit that shot to get the man advantage. They go through the smoke. Rhyno spots Levy, finds the frag, and ooh, nice trade from Fida. I thought Rhyno would be able to find a second there, but Fida being a little bit sharper on that MP9, but he has to take some damage for it. So a 4-on-4, but you take it for Rhyno, to be honest. A one-man trade always favors the T side, but the thing is, that was an MP9 that fell for an AK that Fida is gonna pick up, so maybe you're gonna be happy about that for UNiTY. A nice boost.
Ooh.
If Mikey stays on that boost, maybe they are able to find a frag, but Diaz heard the jump. He is gonna start to move forward. A B execute coming through now. We have 3 players from UNiTY already down here, 2 towards water, but a nice opener from Diaz. Crazy finds a frag of his own, and Mikey holds his ground, finds 2, but it's not enough. Bomb is gonna go down. 1-on-2 retake needed from Neo with an op, without a kit, and surely he has to save here, right? Does he go for this? That re-smoke has to send him off.
Oh, for sure. I don't know, man. You definitely don't want to go through a smoke grenade like that. That would be just too difficult for Neo. So absolutely back away from this one. There's no need to, well, lose your life and potentially lose the AWP because of it. So for Rhyno Esports, what a great round. Entering the B bomb site is no easy task, but luckily for them, they've managed to secure at least a couple good frags with no refrag potential. But yeah, Mikey, there in water being stuck, so many players coming his way, and I'm quite surprised he even managed to pick up the 2 frags. And eventually, yeah, Neo, maybe if there would have not have been a smoke on Heaven, and maybe if he would have had a kit, he might consider going for the retake, but at this point, it's not worth it. And perhaps, now that he has the AWP here on the CD side, he still remains a dangerous player and can cause a lot of havoc.
Absolutely. We would like to see UNiTY set him up for a play here to get a pick or 2. Maybe an opening pick would be great. But I mean, this game starting to spiral out of control. A lot of damage taken for Neo as he presses through the Molotov, and Diaz down to just 20 points of health as well. That op searching for an opening pick towards short, but there is no one currently towards short anyway.
Yeah, probably not the best position for a sniper rifle. Oh, but Mikey, he might get lucky out of this one. Still thinking someone might be, or in fact, super unlucky. Look at this. Snappy has managed to make his way towards the bomb site, and oh wow, he's just gonna play it safe. He's gonna hear the footsteps, he's gonna allow the players to cross, and he will secure at least one. But he needs to be very quick about it because Mikey will move in, and he will make sure to secure the frag, so his teammates need to be quick.
Snappy plays it so well here, but actually almost caught off guard there. Goes for the reload a bit too early, but he's trying to cut off rotations towards the A bomb sites and lets his team pass through. But you have not really cleared toilets here, and Mikey is here, but he goes cleared now. The collateral comes through from Neo. They line up and he finds both. He goes in for more, but he doesn't find the third. And maybe that third frag was needed. Crazy is gonna find another. And even though Neo finds 3 in the round, puts them in a 2-man advantage, it maybe is not enough. Petchin picks up a rifle. 10 seconds left. I mean, time is low. He goes in the smoke, but he's looking for something around it. And the smoke play accounted for, but he goes in towards long. And he finds one, but surely he's not aware of Crazy here. Crazy pulls the trigger too early. AWP picked up. AWP shot missed. The flick doesn't connect, and Crazy is gonna win out the 1-on-1 duel. And Rhyno now just 2 rounds away from winning map number 2.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that that was a very awkward end to that round. Because Rhyno Esports, I mean, they could have very easily just kept that one player watching Bank. Because amidst that old ruckus, no one was really watching Bank. And that gave the prime opportunity for Neo to pick up those 2 huge frags. Still though, UNiTY Esports, as close as they got, that was simply not enough to secure the win. However, look at the fast pace from Diaz. Now he's been spotted, and now he should back away from this.
TMK Jay very pressed forward here. Mikey though, definitely is gonna be holding for this. But TMK very diligent on his clears, and that's a great opening pick. But are you gonna be aware of the potential of a second player? I mean, it's not the most uncommon setup, but sometimes it goes over cleared. Sometimes you just don't check it at all. But Snappy, he's definitely gonna be clearing it.
I mean, you have to with the AWP. Just in case, though. He'll play it safe for now. Worst case scenario, he will have the backup of his teammate, though. Snappy fires off the shot. That's the opportunity for Neo that he's been asking for, but Snappy still gets that one.
I mean, this is gonna be tough for UNiTY to bring back. The boost is spotted now. They take down Diaz, but BXX should come through now, since they know the position of both remaining B defenders. And Bomb is gonna go down. Save should be called. You need these rifles to have a chance in the next round, but Levi falls. Petchin needs to be safe here, because Renato has taken down Fida, and if Petchin falls, they have nothing to work with in the next round. And Rhyno, I think they should go for the full-on hunt. They know he's saving towards A now, and getting this rifle down is gonna be huge impact. This is gonna be the only thing UNiTY have working with in the next round.
Money is looking really poor for UNiTY, so every single bit helps, including this M41S in the hands of Pitchin. With the round being over, I believe every single player from UNiTY should have around $3,000. And if that is the case, yeah, that is simply not enough to have M4s for everyone. So the other players, MP9s, perhaps maybe a shotgun would be a nice little addition. But overall, this is looking like a very prosperous round for Rhyno. They have the weapons, the AWP, loads of utility as well. And I'm sure as hell, no, they're aware of how poor UNiTY is prepared right now to enter round 21. There's a grenade being deployed. Mikey will take some damage, though not a lot. He's still playing around here, whereas Diaz, again with the aggressive maneuvers. In sandbags, that is a very powerful position, but could get very easily smoked off or flashbanged out. Look at Pachin, though. Behind the tree, he waits for his opportunity to strike, and he gets one.
That's one of the rifles dealt with. They know there's a second here. TMK finds him! And Neo... Yeah, I think Neo made a step. I think they know he is still towards toilets, and there's not a lot of HP on 3 of the remaining players of Rhyno. But you know, you're still working with a man advantage, but that's a huge frag from Levi to find. You need that frag, and now, I mean, looking at the HP for Rhyno, this is gonna be tough to come back into, and the flank that is initiated by Levi as well.
But he does reconsider his options.
Yeah.
He's going to play it safe, though. Meanwhile, a lot of this will rely on the players over at A. Team KJ now, alongside his buddy moving in. K1 Fida. Oh no, they bump into each other. He should be aware of it, though. What's going on? Snappy fires off, but K1 Fida is just a little bit quicker. Team KJ spots out the player. They know his position, and they gotta dispatch him quick. Otherwise, rotations will come in swiftly. K1 Fida, aware of it, pushes out to get the frag on one. And Team KJ knows he wins this duel. He can get the bomb planted, but no. He'll be slapped down and taken out of the round. UNiTY managed to secure themselves yet another round, and they have not given up just yet.
I mean, Fida doing such significant work towards that A-bomb site. And the thing is here, right? FIDE, if he falls instantly, that's game over probably, but he delays the execute. He's just being such a nuisance on that A bomb site to allow rotations to come through. So great work from FIDE, and that's gonna keep UNiTY in this game for at least another round. And the aggression from Mikey will at least deal a little bit of damage, but nothing significant. The boost looking to come through. This is the first time we've seen it this map. Opening found by Snappy, the boost.
Guaranteed kill.
No.
Oh no, not in that instance. That's a shame because I was so certain that's going to be another one for Rhyno, though a second attempt. Maybe this time it's going to be better, but no, the players have gotten way too close towards the wall. Now UNiTY once again behind the smoke. This time FIDE will go down, but look at Neo holding it with the AWP, doing some fine work. Levy goes down. Somehow that's not a headshot. Now at 55 seconds remaining, and one player in fact standing for UNiTY.
No way!
This will be the end of the best of three. Rhyno Esports successfully win the best of three and say goodbye to our opponents in the form of UNiTY.
Yeah, I mean, that full eco round, right? That was probably the breaking point for UNiTY. They should be able to convert that every day of the week. And after losing that round, it felt like things were just going very smoothly for Rhyno just there to finish off Overpass.
And here in the lower bracket, of course, now that we have said goodbye to the boys here from UNiTY, we still have another second lower bracket matchup coming up. That is going to be VP Prodigy versus Haru. And in that second matchup, we can actually take a look at the playoffs real quickly. It is going to be another lower bracket match, which means one of these teams will eventually say goodbye here to the Appolo Series Phase 1 tournament. And in this case, well, the winner will have to face off Rhyno. And I don't know, the way things are looking so far, VP Prodigy versus Haru, that should be a spicy CIS matchup, but I do have a favorite heading into this one. VP Prodigy should be a great opponent to see them face off against the likes of Hatu.
Definitely. I mean, definitely. They are such a great team, and they are fun to watch as well. They're both teams also CIS, like you said, so that's going to be a nice matchup for sure. But I mean, this match, it is an unexpected result in my opinion, to be honest. 2-0 in favor of Rhyno. I definitely thought that we were going to see more from UNiTY. And coming into this game, I was maybe not considering UNiTY as favorites, but I definitely thought we were going to get to see 3 maps.
I mean, it felt like it, right? It could have been basically what we saw earlier. I mean, when they faced off each other in Group A, where Rhyno Esports actually managed to make it to 2-1. But the fact of the matter is, Rhyno Esports this time managed to close things out 2-0. And of course, guys, we do have, of course, one more matchup remaining today that will be at 18 CEST time. Like I mentioned earlier, Hatu versus VP Prodigy. So that's going to be a matchup you definitely want to tune into. Perhaps we might even start just a little bit earlier, but we'll see about that. Right now, folks, be sure to stay tuned to the stream, but we'll be taking a very quick, well, perhaps an hour or so break, and we'll be sure to bring you that second best of 3 of the day.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Apollo series. We're finally back here with the last best of 3 of the day. We just went on through a great best of 3 to start us off there between Rhyno and UNiTY. Rhyno take it home out here for the Portuguese squad, but now is the battle of the Russians. HO2 versus VP Prodigy. And on the casting desk here for the playoffs is going to be myself, Atcher on the play-by-play, and on the hybrid actually, and Sir Danny. Finally, I'm very, very happy to be casting alongside you, Danny. How are we doing this fine evening?
I mean, absolutely fine. I already had a chance to warm up just a little bit by taking a look at the previous best of 3. And in fact, we can actually take a look at how the playoff bracket is looking right today. So yeah, I had a chance to cast the Rhyno Esports versus UNiTY matchup. Gotta say though, that was a pretty interesting best of 3, but all things considering, yeah, that was a Rhyno Esports victory at the end of the day. And VP Prodigy versus HO2 is our next matchup. And these two teams were already, in fact, part of Group B, and they already had a matchup not that long ago in Group B, in which VP Prodigy managed to secure a very convincing win. 2-0, in fact. That was a win on Overpass. The scoreline was 13-4, as well as on Anubis, 13-2. So these two teams, they already have some history between each other.
Yeah, good history as well. I got the pleasure of casting that match, and honestly, I was not expecting to see VP Prodigy in the lower bracket of the playoffs at all, right? They were looking so dominant, so crazy, and the fact that HO2 are still here even amazes me. I thought Demons would definitely take them out in the first best of 3 of the lower bracket. But yeah, now we have the matchup, now we have the lineup, and again, coming down to it, prediction-wise, as far as that goes, I think VP Prodigy should wipe the floor out here with HO2. Not gonna lie, don't want to sugarcoat it either, you know. Coming down to it, it's not gonna be easy for HO2 to try to make their stance up against the powerhouse that I believe to be this academy of a team, right? VP Prodigy have got some real good names. And as we get to see the battlefield out here for this best of 3, where are we going first? Please, no more Ancient, Overpass, and Anubis. Overpass, of course. Yep, that's gonna be the first one. Then Ancient, right? Or Anubis. Let's see.
And it has to be Ancient, right?
Has to be. It's
a pretty good map.
Actually, so it's gonna be Anubis. There we go. And we're going to the usual, probably Ancient on the decider. Let's see if that's the case, though. Ban it away. Come on, HO2. I believe in you. Ban it. Take us to Mirage. You can do it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because a map like Ancient,
yes!
Oh, there we go. Looks like it is going to be a veto out of HO2, even though it's a pretty okay map for them, all things considering. And to end it all, it will be, in fact, Nuke. So this is the map I really did not expect to see. Was hoping to see perhaps a Mirage come out. After all, I mean, you do have these two top CIS teams, and yeah, they end up playing a lot of Mirage, but this time around, they decide to have the final battleground on a map like Nuke. So overall, I mean, looking at the veto right now, it's not too shabby. I think the teams basically are trying to play into their strengths.
Yeah, and I think that it's weird that the fact that Mirage was actually banned away, because VP Prodigy are a very aggressive team. That's why they picked on over to Anubis, right? That's why they were so confident of going on ahead here and fighting before against HO2, because HO2 aren't really the type of team to be overly aggressive. They're not the type of team to take initiative. They're more likely to be passive-aggressive, wait for counterplays, wait for pop flashes, and then try to fight it down later in the round. So the fact that Nuke was picked out here in the end really favors the veto towards HO2. And this is going to be, if there isn't a great start here for the HO2 side, going to be a very, very important thing to keep in mind here for the HO2 side. With that said, though, we're getting into the first map overpass here. Map pick away from HO2. VP Prodigy starting out to the CT side, and Pistols are going to be starting up immediately with a mid-rush coming out here from the T side. We've got Lampada, Mizu, Swiftsteel, Ants, and Feinstein go up against Dushka, Something, Kusme, Shady, and then Zera. And we're going to be starting things off with the dualies falling. Swiftsteel, good for 1. Will he be traded out, though? Going in for the peak. Something, great shot. But the bomb still yet to be planted. Kuzma playing down onto the garbage. Runs away, still stays alive, but not for long. Feinstein on the double. All that's left is going to be Something, and not anymore. Feinstein on the triple. Wins the pistol round for HO2.
Yeah, you gotta admit, that was a very quick pistol round out of HO2. I was hoping that perhaps they might play just a little bit slower, but instead they decided to go into 5th gear and straight they go towards the A bomb site. And well, initially things were looking pretty good there for VP Prodigy. I was even thinking the connector setup was pretty good there for the C2s to eventually pounce and come in the backlines to take over the players from Hot. But as we saw at the end of the day, VP Prodigy not able to go for that sort of round. And well, it is going to come down back to pistols.
Yeah, bit of an Australian stack down towards the A side, but for now they're not really grouped up. B cold out empty, the bomb's gonna get planted. The MAC-10s are gonna be looking in for kill bonuses though, so let's see SwiftSteel moving in through CT, trying to catch off a rotation if it's going to happen, right? I mean, we don't really get to see any armor spot up, so the VP Prodigy don't really have anything to lose. They could be going in to just try to pick up kills, make it expensive for Ho2. Let's see.
Yeah, the MAC-10s could definitely love to get some easy cash. Made extra $600 per piece. There we go. The first, the second, the third. No, not gonna commence. And yeah, VP Prodigy making sure they don't go down without a fight. And absolutely, you want to try to avoid the MAC-10 as much as possible. It'd be better off to die to the explosion. That way, at least no money will be handed to the opposition. Perhaps, but no. In fact, it is going to be a pretty clean round here for Hotu. Nice to see, 2-0, but VP Prodigy, they did decide to go for that eco for a purpose, and that is the purchase now. In this round, we will definitely see the investment coming out here from the CT side.
Indeed, we will. Full buy round coming out for VP, and this is the time to be making their comeback into the CT side. Remember, Overpass, overly, well, not overly, but still a very CT-sided map. I'd say the most CT-sided map in the map veto right now. So, really important to get a good foundation down here onto the first half. Really important to actually get their rounds up above 5, which is definitely something that VP can do. Looking like a bit of a bonus buy here for Ho2. They still got a MAC-10, a good little lingering round. But cash is slowly building up. So, depending on how this one goes, Ho2 should be in a good position. Look at the aggression, though, coming out of Dushka. Fine SwiftSteel on the opener. That's going to be making it a 4v5. Not even traded yet. Fine Shine attempts it. Not going to work out.
Yeah, so far, Ho2 getting close towards the bomb site. Still, no opener for them. This will make... well, matters rather difficult if they do decide to pounce on A, but instead, look at this. Freeman setup down connector, they go. There is still plenty of time for Ho2 to potentially change up their mind, but by the looks of it, the main push will commence here towards the B-bomb site. A nade stack, though, not as precise as it probably could have gone to. But now with 40 seconds remaining, oh, looks like this is all part of an elaborate fake.
Looking like it. Lampada holding up the A side. Let's see if he called it empty or not right now. Could be fake info. Flash comes in, perfect timing to cover away the player down on long. Shady manages to find one Dushka on the trade back, and sure, finds Shady on the side, but still we've got one more remaining out here on Dushka. Has to reload though, uses the USP, is gonna fall down to the MAC-10 on the push. Now coming back to the side though, Dennis Zera shuts them both out, and 3 guns get saved away as VP Prodigy pick up their full buy round here, up against the bonus of Ho2.
Yeah, stellar round in particular. The one thing that was a little bit dissatisfying for me is I was really hoping that if the player from Haru is in fact going for the A play, I was at least expecting, some sort of backup to come out, right? Because once we see some backup, I definitely see a world in which the push is much more viable. However, when we saw the player running up towards Optimus Prime, he has so many angles to check and eventually just goes down without really putting up much of a fight. So for Ho2, I love the thing that they're really sticking together in the early rounds. They're basically a tag team duo or maybe a quadruple. If you consider the 4-man setup towards Fountain, really not putting a lot of emphasis on holding on towards the B-bomb side. Instead, it's been a lot of these A plays and a lot of toilets control to kick things off.
Dushka, first line of defense here on the A1S, looking to try to deny the push coming in from the force by Ho2. Tech 9 onto SwiftSteel. Fine Shine has been looking amazing already on the openers. 5-1 going to be his scoreline. And he's taking up the spear, the tip of the spear here for the offense. Here comes the execution. Not enough time to drop down the smoke, though. That's going to be one in on Lampada. Dushka traded out. Going into the side, Ants waiting for a second in before he pushes in yet again. The bank player looking in for a headshot. Shady is going to get it. Cheeky kill already made. Mizu checks down in towards garbage. It's going to be a triple man retake in from that same position. Bomb planted though. 4v3, half HP onto Mizu. Feinstein trying to double peek away here into Bank, trying to take control. They think there's still a player down towards middle. Could be a possibility. They have to relegate manpower towards that position as everybody else from VP is trying to push on ahead here. They have defuse kits and they've already found 1, 2. Oh, from Feinstein traded on out, and Mizu goes aggressive, trying to catch them off guard, but there's too many players down towards CT, and the second round will be going out here on the board for VP.
Nice attempt on the re-aggression there from Hatu. However, the one big problem is that they decided to face the players who made the rotation from the B bomb site all up towards A. Not a single player was coming in, say, from connector. And in that case, then sure, if you're making this play right now, Hatu, with the aggressiveness towards the bank, towards the garbage bins, right? If you make this aggressive play and you're expecting maybe 1 or 2 guys, then absolutely you have a great opportunity to secure some important ground. But the fact of the matter is, all the VP Prodigy players were coming in from the same position, and so, speaking of coming from the same position, Hatu, again, all players cooped up here towards Fountain, and it didn't look like Dvushka was prepared for it.
A great nade coming out of Shady. He uses up the nade to actually deny the AK from the pickup immediately. Feinstein still gets it though after pushing up a little bit down towards middle, so they kind of work out. Look at the run boost though. Scout is not going to be securing a shot on Denizera. Pushing it through long now. Hotu, most of their forces have been spotted. I think the bomb as well was seen on Lampada, so rotates should be going on through here for VP. Although we still get to see Kuzme holding it down with the MP9 on B. Should be finding the lurk there onto Swift Steel. But everybody else is just having a bit of a field day out here towards toilets.
Well, probably not the most fun position to be on overpass.
Yeah,
But
definitely not.
for the case of Feinstein, yeah, Feinstein and Co. look like they want to abandon that spot. Get fresh air. Oh, okay. One of the players goes down, thumping. That's another frag comes. And well, look at Lonesome Mizu with the scout in the 1 versus 3. Will be going down eventually. And Hatu, man, by this point, they've tried hitting the A bomb site almost every single time. But I'm sure it's about time to change up tactics. Maybe consider the B bomb site for once.
Maybe. It's been 3 rounds in a row and VP have won them all. Was an eco into the last round, so we should be expecting the full buy coming out here from Hotu. Although the T side still not really looking as healthy as I was imagining onto the firepower. Not full AKs, 3 Galils, but full util, so it does compensate. Still going to A though. Trying to take up a bit of connector control as well. Always going to be nice. Here comes the boost, spotted out 1 into water. Swift Steel got his pixel seen, but for now, not that scary. Denizera doesn't have a clear shot. Swift Steel is going to go down, but not to the A1S. To Kuzme pushing in through short on the MP9. 4v5 now, and Dushka has to hold the middle push.
Ooh, this is nice for Dvushka. He's got a nice angle, but the problem is he does not have the information. And that could be a huge issue. In fact, I think it is. VP Prodigy have allowed Hatu to slip past through their fingers. The A bomb site is now in the hands of Hatu. However, they're yet to see a single CT, so they're aware of it.
Ooh.
There has to be players in long they will contest. Though the bomb plant will commence, there are so many angles they need to check.
They do need to check out a lot, but it's a 3v5 right now, and the retake's definitely not going to be easy. Shady connects a shot on Lampada through the wall as well, leaves him down to 17. Lampada moving in through bank. It's not the right player to take that position right here, because he needs at least 1, and it's not going to happen. Denizera shuts him down now. Ants and Feinstein struggling to stay alive. 20 seconds left on the bomb defusal, and now time's still ticking away. Feinstein right now is being overrun by enemies, has to peek, has to hold, but it's not gonna happen. And where's the defuse coming through? Here it is, 4-2. VP still very much in this game, pick up 4 rounds back to back.
I mean, it's nice to see that play from Hatu, actually reading the situation really well. made the play towards the A bomb site, didn't find a single player, but you simply cannot stay on the bomb site. Once again, the big problem is they're expecting so many flanks. I mean, there could be players coming out from toilets, long. Let's not forget the rotation from the B bomb site as well. So there has to be players in bank towards the garbage bins. So if you're H2, you absolutely need to try and go for some of those engagements. Otherwise, you could get very easily pincered in. The problem there was H2 this time around, it didn't feel like they had the same sort of cohesion when trying to go for some of these fights, right? It looks like the two players swing out towards long. Okay, that's fine. But what happened towards bank? Only one player peeking out there? What's happening towards garbage? Why is there only just the one guy peeking out? So for H2, at this point, absolutely take the tactical time, would have that necessary discussion. And I wouldn't be too surprised if on the pistols, they decide to probe around B. I mean, this is a great opportunity, right? You're on an eco, you're not expecting too much out of your side, and if you can actually enter the B bombs that at least spawn out how many players usually play towards B, that could be useful information for the upcoming round.
Yeah, and I'm also surprised by the fact that they took out the tactical timeout, right? Good timing onto it. VP are going to take one as well, trying to deter H2, or give them even more time, who knows, right? But right now for H2, the fact that their loss bonus is maxed out as well, they're going into the eco round. They really want to have economy on the line here. But this is the last round they can really play for economy, because from this point onwards, you're just going to have to play for force buy after force buy after force buy if you're not winning the rounds. So it's very important they stabilize. It's very important they get rounds on the board here, because they can start stabilizing back up. And util is very much important in a round like this one. I would love to see Feinstein pick up a little bit more. I know he's saving away for the AWP, but on a Tech 9 rush, the Tech 9 mercenaries can definitely be coming into that B side and opening up a potential round, which VP don't even expect, right? So it would be huge for H2 to bring back up to a 4-3 now against all odds. But we'll see what VP have in store as well, because we're focusing down on H2 here. VP, they're the ones taking the second tackle timeout. Maybe they know something we don't, and their economy is looking great as well.
Yeah, that's quite surprising, to be honest. I mean, that was the perfect opportunity for your squad to actually have that discussion, while the opponents, H2, had their tactical timeout. Well, either way, VP Prodigy, I wonder what they have in store for us. Dvushka soon to be going for, once again, a rather aggressive play, though this time he does have the back above his buddy. But look at this, the fast pace from H2. Will it be expected? Looks like so. Dvushka prime position, but once again they walk past through him, and this time the Tech 9 connects, and Shady waiting for more players to come his way. He will have to be mega precise, but look at Ants. He does not want to go for the fights. He will consider taking the backlines, but he needs to hurry. Extendizera and Shady already picking up a frag apiece, and look at this, the awareness from Extendizera. This was looking oh so good for H2. Once again, they make it to the site, but can they secure it? Not again, and not this time. 5 rounds for VP Prodigy.
The timing on that push from Ants was everything, man. He had the smoke right to his right side. He entered up into the side and didn't see Shady there with the AWP. If you took him down, that would have been 3 frags in the round for an eco round from H2. Would have been amazing. Would have been great for the T side, right? Would have made it a little bit expensive for VP. But now look at the cash for the CT side. Dennis Zera's on 10k after all, something on 6. They don't have a worry and a care in the world about this remaining half, really, if they play it well. So, well done to VP. They shut it on down. Now comes the full buy. Now comes the important round here for H2, and a 1-for-1 trade with big damage onto something. They need to be breaking away the door, and Dvushka is going to be the first line of defense up against this 2v1. Important, but he took chip damage from the Molotov, so he did get hurt. Finally, we do have a B push, and Ants is going to be taking down Kusme on the anchor, so it's important something holds down the line here until Zen Cavalry arrives from CT.
Yeah, something in a pretty nice position here to at least secure a 1 frag. But the problem for him is that he has to check 2 angles at the same time, and he could get easily overwhelmed. Look at Ants. Oh man, something somehow secures the frag on Ants. Will slow down the push. However, the nade comes in, and so H2 will commence, but Shady has made the rotation. He will also have the backup of Dvushka if necessary, and H2 slowing things down just a little bit, but this gives more time for VP Prodigy to set up, and Shady, getting as close as possible. He knows the bomb is being planted, though, fires off a shot, though nothing of it.
No, Nothing of it yet. 3v2 on the retake. 2 defuse gets still left in play, and a smoke as well into Dushka coming in from heaven. He will get peeked surely right now. Mizu just playing the angle, waiting. Feinstein gets the headshot, and now Dushka, last man standing. He doesn't go down yet. Still 22 HP, trying to find a 2v1. Needs a headshot onto the short player. Feinstein still on the up, can still mess up. And right now, Big Nate deals damage, but not enough time to retake. This one shuts down Feinstein, picks up the op, but doesn't get it. No, still on the USP. Does he go for the defuse? Don't think he does, and Lampada, lucky shots through the smoke, shuts him out, 5-3, Ho2. Even though they struggled for the round, they still picked it up, which is the most important part. So well played coming out of the T side for round number 8.
Yeah, guys, the CT side got a little bit cold here on the B bomb site. Every single round has been some sort of push towards a play towards the A bomb site or a retake scenario in A. And nothing much has been going on towards B, so if anything, players over to the B side for VP Prodigy will have to be incredibly careful moving forward. And of course, be aware that the potential for pushes is possible from Hatu. And interestingly enough, once again, a tactical timeout being taken. Looks like VP Prodigy want to make sure that every single round counts.
Of course they do. But it's surprising that they're using up so many tactical timeouts onto the CT side of the map, right? On a map like Overpass, you usually start to fall down in a slump a little bit when you go to that T side, when you're trying to find new avenues of approach into either of these two sides. So, yeah, again, very surprising that they're using 2 out of 3 tactical timeouts in before we even swap the halves. So VP, they either really have something to talk about or just need a little bit of time to cool off. So we're gonna figure that out here in round number 9, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty important round for both teams. It's not like VP Prodigy are swimming in cash right now, though. They do have a bit more cash built up. Fair enough, and look at Hatu. Once again, will attempt to take B short control, and this time VP Prodigy are playing it safe. Not even going for a little probe. They will just have all 3 players playing it safe. Meanwhile, take a look at the minimap. We do have Dvushka in the backlines, already has a lot of presence towards Fountain, and he will give the information to his teammates that this has to be a B play, and in fact it is. Look at this, Kusmi goes down eventually. Exdenizera still needs the backup in form of Shady. The Opera is here, and they make the whole count. They need to. Dvushka is moving in. He needs just a couple more seconds, and he will be able to pounce, but right now, they're surviving, and Dvushka finally in the backlines gets the one though. 2 more players remain. Exdenizera swings in for the fight, and now it's all up to Lonesome Feinstein, the 1v1. Exdenizera aware, that he's close. He sees him. No, switches out the weapon. The worst possible time, and now Feinstein with the Galil. Prime position, though time is running low. Feinstein, that was a dirty kill. Took his sweet time to secure the frag on Exdenizera, but when the time is right, he nails him.
And the ding came through from the USP. If that was going to be the A1S actually finding the ding, the frag would have been made and Azera would have won, and it would have been 6-3. The idea behind that 1v1 was the spray on down towards Feinstein, or towards Swiftsteel as he pushed down towards water. He finds the frag, but he leaves his mag down to a single bullet. If he went in for the reload, he would have been pounced on, right? That Galil would become running in, and he would have lost the 1v1. So he went back, tried to fight with the USP, and didn't really fully manage to find the 2 dinks. Still though, nice attempt, good try. Now we go into round number 10 here, and Ants already shuts down the big off, the big green indeed, and Dvushka is going to be the next one to fall as well. Ho2 making their way back here into this overpass. It was 5-3, now they're almost going to be making it 5-5 into this 5v3, so good looking down here from Ho2. Surprising, honestly, on the T-side overpass, it's not that easy to be able to find yourself on such an advantage. And I like the flank as well coming out of Swiftsteel. All that's left is Denizera and something, and yeah, it's just not going to work, is it?
This is the second time we get to see the players of VP Prodigy just whiffing their shots. And I don't know, maybe it is some sort of pressure heading into this matchup. Sure, it's no longer the group stage, the round-robin group stage, where worst-case scenario, you just get a lower bracket seeding. This time around, the loser will have to say goodbye to the Apollo Series Phase 1. Meanwhile, VP Prodigy making some very peculiar plays, pushing out there one by one, and they're not winning the duel, so that will definitely leave a big dent in your confidence. And for VP Project, considering that they lost this round, money is going to be in the bin.
Yeah, look at how close this kill would have been. He tried to flick down on the push, but he got scared, right? He got hit in through the wall, so had to make up for the mistake, run away, still be alive. 5-5 though, penultimate round of the first half here. VP Prodigy going for the eco, so they are going to be playing for that 6-6 line. Interesting split, interesting decisions yet again. VP not necessarily feeling themselves on their A game right now, but neither are Hotu, I think. Then is Zera, nice CZ, haven't seen that in a bit. Actually find the quick headshot to shut them down, but Ants kind of went Hail Mary in that situation, all by himself, just trying to catch them off, get info, see who's on B. Saw a lot of people.
Oh yeah. And if you're Hotu, you're gonna try to avoid some people as if it's COVID. And in this case, if you are the T's, you just gotta play it safe, man. You gotta stick together, and you have the information. Okay, there seems to be a stack towards the B bomb site, so basically at this point, it would be better for the T's to stick together. The problem is, though, a lot of time has passed, and they haven't really gotten themselves any map control, which means they have wasted some valuable time. So because there's not enough time to clear out toilets, to clear out long, it does feel like the only option is once again return towards B. Meanwhile, Hotu has lost some map control. VP Prodigy has regained map control towards A.
Towards A and B right now. It's a 4-man stack down towards Monster. Exactly the angle of approach that Hotu have in mind. 30 seconds remaining. Here comes the push. No flashes either. Gonna be a dry peek. Denizera finds another. Looking down. Mizu, can he get it? Of course he can. It's gonna be fine shot on the trade back. And now all left up to Shady. Coming in from behind on connector. 15 seconds. If he finds a frag and dip, maybe it works, but he won't. So 6-5. At least 2 kills made, but are 2 enough? I don't think so. Here, as we're going to be jumping into our last round of the first half, and our last round of VP being on the CT side of Overpass. Not the greatest of outcomes out here for the Academy, but still, Hotu are looking good today. Not half bad.
Yeah, so far so good. This is, of course, their map pick, so you want to see them succeed here. So far, they've been doing a fine job here at the T side, though once again, Fountain control. That's how usually the Hotu default begins. Meanwhile, we do have Swift Steal towards B short. Perhaps we'll be just lurking about, maybe causing some footsteps, as well as making in general some noise so that the CTs may never be 100% sure where Hotu is going. Iwushka, though, prime positioning, peeks out at the right time, secures a frag, and can back away or go in for the fight. So one hell of a shot there on the second guy, and Hotu, that's a big loss.
Yeah, nice timing coming out here for VP. Gonna be going into the 4v3 now, and it's still gonna be an A-sided take this time. Gonna be up to Shady to try to deny down on middle, but we do have long completely cleared out here for Hotu. They do have an angle of attack. Although Denizera moving into bank, it looks like. Gonna be helping Shady out here, and are they going in for the boost? Already we do see Mizu jumping away from the plants there. Yeah, nothing concrete just yet.
Oh, look at Swift Steel's position, though. If he somehow, say, decides to peek... Oh, man, the smoke grenade. Perfectly timed there from Kusmi. Hotu thought that perhaps the B side is ill-defended, and that could have been their chance to pounce. But right now, look. It's going to come down to, once again, the A play. And they got to book it. 15 seconds is not a lot, though. Looks like some rotations have been pulled off. In fact, maybe all, except for Denizera. He has to hold the line. Thus, so for one, looks for more opportunities. Will pick it up on Lampana. And VP Prodigy managed to even up the scoreline.
Yeah, 6-6. Mizu here was just an absolute... His head was absolutely on a swivel, right? He had to check every single angle all at the same time, and Denizera just played the timing well. He does done it twice in that last round, so well played to Denizera, 12-7. His teammates up to par, though, right? Everybody's being a team out here for VP as Hotu. They do have Fine Shine pulling in a bit more of the weight, but still, there are a lot of good plays being made here as a unit by Hotu. Although, overall, who would you say has had a better... utility so far? Because, yeah, sure, when we see it on the T side, you get to see those executions. Hotu, of course, would have the advantage when it comes to using up the util. But I'd say VP pounced back with some great flashes, actually, to try to deny the executions themselves.
Yeah, there definitely have been moments like that, though I will note that on the CT side, VP Prodigy, it did feel like a lot of times they were not aware of how quickly Hotu can move on to the A-bomb site, and there were more than just a few moments where, in fact, Hotu have either entered an empty A-bomb site, or there was just the one defender, maybe a second defender at best, and it felt like the players of VP Prodigy couldn't really rely on their utility, but basically on their rifles and their prowess. And well, on a pistol round such as this, that's exactly what you want.
100%. Bomb up here to something. VP gonna be going in for the contact play. No fast rushes, no flashes in hand. Kuzme, the only one who can even throw one out here. They're gonna be waiting to try to catch somebody off guard first. Feinstein on the dualies is all the way across towards the B side. Mizu has the possibility of picking up that first. They're just winding down the clock right now, though, VP.
Oh, Mizu. Is he going to go in for the fight? Spots out the player. Oh, that's a nice one onto something. Hotu need to defend the A-bomb side desperately. They know what's up. The rotation will come through, and VP Prodigy will finally punch in the digits. Some good positioning here for VP, but the problem is they have to go in for the fights. They cannot stay at bay. They must show what they're made of, and they will take the first step. Kusmi with a nice frag onto Mizu, as well as a second one on Lampada. Great showing thus far from VP, and oh, Feinstein, you gotta be careful. You got yourself an extra pistol, but you don't have an extra life. And looks like Feinstein, that's a nice one onto Kusmi, but really, the round is far gone, and Lonesome Feinstein cannot pull it off. It's another one for VP Prodigy.
And an extremely important one as well right here, right? When you look at a 6-6 split in from the half, you imagine that the team that wins the pistol are going to have a great advantage. They can at least pick up 8 right here on the board, which is going to get huge, right? Later down the line, we're going to be approaching the end game here for Overpass. And the next map up is going to be Anubis, right? If VP managed to find some sort of momentum here going into Anubis, they're going to be very happy to try to take this one best of 3 down in a 2-0. So, Hotu, they have to be wary. They're going in for the force buy exactly for that, to try to deny the momentum, deny the overall morale out here for VP. If they manage to win a round like this, then it's going to be everything for Hotu. Flash on down towards Long. They're fighting Ghost, though. Nobody to be seen out there in the Scars Long. In the... What was it called down there for Long? The Beer Garden?
Oh, the Beer
Something like
Garden,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, the Beer Garden. Yeah, there you have it.
I mean, Overpass is in Germany, so beer is aplenty. Perhaps, I mean, that's the reasoning why people like to go towards toilet that much.
Maybe that's why it's so close down towards Long. But Feinstein on the scout. Can he pick off anybody? Yes, he can. Nice one from Feinstein. Looking on in Mizu, exactly what they needed. Finds another frag onto the 5-7. Feinstein doesn't connect on the scout anymore. Kuzme shuts down 2 though on the same mag. Kuzme still left alive, down to 22, but it doesn't matter. What's important is he can still pull the trigger. Mizu in behind, picks up the rifle as well. Gonna be happy with that pickup. Now the question is, do they go in for the save of the AK, or do they try to retake with no defuse kit? And in from Bank, Lampada is gonna be looking for something as well. And looks like, yeah, Mizu is gonna be going in for the retake. Spotted out Dushka, I think, on the barrel. And there's the peek on down. Dushka proactive. Gets one onto Mizu. Lampada traded out as well. All up to the 5-7. Turned into a Galil. Has the eco skin in play and wants to go in for the use as well. Not going to happen though. Dushka made this round his. Double kill down on Long. And it is going to be 8-6 VP. Shut down the force buy.
And I mean, this is such a stellar round. I mean, a great start for Hotu, picking up the 2 initial frags. Things are looking up. But look at Kusmi. What the hell just happened here? How does it connect on that second Gondier bomb site? 90-degree flick. And that's one of the main reasons why I do believe that, in fact, talking about predictions for the Apollo Series Phase 1 Grand Final, I am expecting to witness Dynamo Eklot versus VP Prodigy. To me, they seem to be by far the two best teams right now in the playoffs, and I already had a chance to see them play in the upper bracket final, and that is semifinal, and that could have very easily been a grand final here at the Appolo series, because these two teams seem to be capable of not only bringing some tactical prowess, but just what we saw right there. Those individuals can fire some unbelievable shots, and when the timing is right, some of these individuals can have the pop-off of their lifetime.
100%. But until that happens, VP using up their last tactical time out here. No more time to discuss, no more time to just take a breather, let Ho2 really dwell in the decisions they've taken up until now. So it is going to be an eco round for the CT side. It is most likely going to be VP taking themselves up to 9, and from that point forward, the real game begins, because overpass here onto the CT side of Ho2, it's their own map pick, it's their CT side. They should have some prospects to look forwards to, but VP, if they're 3 rounds up already, they're only that far away really from the end of the game.
Yeah, VP is getting close, but Shady, oh, there's a lot of players. And well, if you're Exton Azera, you don't want to be part of this, but the problem is, you can't play games. You have to play it safe, and luckily for him, VP Prodigy have successfully taken over the B bomb side. Meanwhile, Hatu is doing a bit of a tour of the overpass, just overlooking some of the sites, and finally, it will be time to act. The pistols come in, but isn't it a little bit too late? Some dinks are coming through. Dvushka is surprised. Where on earth are the frags coming from, or shall I say, the shots coming from?
Good nade down into the short players. They're trying to retake back on here, but look at Dennis there on the trigger discipline. Finds them both on a nice little spray, and now it's going to be the AK cleaning things up there on the USPs. Lampada though, good headshot onto the half HP Dushka, and he's still trying to stay alive as best as he can, but it's not going to happen. Still though, 2 kills into the eco round, right? They managed to shut down 2, so that's fine enough. That's okay. Not half bad coming out of Ho2, and now they're moving into their full buy round. So as I mentioned before, the real game begins in round number 16. AWP onto Feinstein as well, and we only have a single defuse kit to work with here for the CT side. Lampada, I like it. Would have wished to see 2, but 1 isn't half bad either.
Yeah, 9-6 the current scoreline. VP Prodigy have done a stellar job there, kicking things off in the second half, but now the real fun begins. Real weapons. No longer water guns for either team. And in this case, if you're Hatu, I mean, they are really respecting their opponents. Not going for any sort of ballsy maneuvers, except, well, perhaps Feinstein is the only player that had a forward position, but the other guys, keeping it cool, playing it very safe.
For now, at the very least. Let's just hope Ho2 don't really spring out of position anytime now. They do have to stay disciplined. Feinstein here, checking down on middle. Might be the first one to actually find something this round. A minute left on the clock, too. Shady be coming into the line of offense. VP, they really have to play this one slow. Oh, a little bit of just warning shots there coming down onto toilets. Smoke forced out. Dushka playing the mental right now. And this is going to be the first skirmish we get to see. Mizu versus something, I think. Staying down in the corner there. 30 seconds now. They've wasted down half a minute, and they're still waiting onto the move. There comes the execution, and here comes Feinstein trying to find something. Good for none yet out of 2 shots. Mizu does indeed find the first one onto something. Shuts him down towards long, and now it's going to be the retake on down from Ho2. They're all rotating back away here. VP, 15 seconds to get the bomb planted as well. Shady, good for 1. Flashed over the top, though, coming in for the retake through garbage. It's going to be Dennis Zara funny. Another Dushka on the headshot. Dennis Zara shuts him down. And in a moment of time, the retake was there. Ho2 was ready to rotate, and VP find all the headshots in the world to take themselves up to double digits.
Now, my only question would be, production, could we see this round just 10 times slower, please? Because what the hell just happened? Because VP Prodigy, it looks like, yeah, they're entering the A-bomb side. Things are looking up for them. However, they're wasting valuable time and not even planting the bomb. I guess they were afraid that there could be a player coming out along, so you gotta make sure that player is dealt with as soon as possible. Then they make the absolutely crazy maneuver, jumping over towards Optimus to get the bomb planted, and from there on out, I don't know, 2-3 seconds pass, and then just the kills. All the kills, in fact, go the way of VP Prodigy. Hatu, it felt like they didn't even stand a chance.
Yeah. I mean, they really didn't, honestly, there into that retake. Shady, very nice on the AWP. It is a force buy round coming out here from Hodu, so the fact they've already lost Swiftsteel and Mizu, don't think it bodes too well with them, but what can they do now? It's going to be another A-sided take out here from VP, and if they win their 11th hour here as well, then it's only 2 rounds more until we get to see the end of Overpass. Feinstein, Ansel, and Lampada, last 3 men standing. The 3 Musketeers. Are they going to be battling away with weapons or with swords? Well, with guns or with swords, I guess. Didn't ever get around to actually reading the 3 Musketeers. Don't know if you did. Oh, here we are. Here comes the peek. Here comes the flash. Something good on 1. The A1S still standing out there, trying to peek on out. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Again, Kusmet shuts him out, and the only man remaining is going to be Feinstein. 10 seconds, the bomb's going to get planted, and Feinstein spotted. This is going to be the round. 11 on the board. VP, take it home.
This is looking pretty nice here. VP Prodigy with those 11 rounds here on the T side. We'll see just how things play out. Hatu, well, is it going to be some aggressive play? Yeah, finally. Love to see the aggression from Hatu, but you don't want to see that.
Yeah, something taken down immediately here. Mizu wants to go for it again. Takes a little bit of chip damage away from the nade, down to 77. If it is his lucky number, then that's going to be good, but gotta bring in some luck out here for Hotu, and that's a nice start. Shady taken down in the op duel, making it the 4v4. Mizu runs away here, leaves it up to Feinstein, trying to hold it down. Ants went in for a DC, so hopefully he's going to be back by the time the round ends. And now a minute left on the clock. VP, they might be striking midnight here towards their B side. Oh, but look at the timing. Dushka on the bomb. Didn't really get to see. Swiftsteel on the peek back here. Lampada peeked on down and does find something there through the one-way smoke. Now looking in for more. Mizu gets the headshot on down to Dennis there as well. Could be a double kill here for Kusmet, but doesn't get it just yet. Oh, he's gonna fall on down. Dushka, last man standing, finds 1, finds the second. And now on half HP. Does he know about Swiftsteel? Don't think he does. And this is gonna be the round for Hotu. There you have it, 11-7. Hotu do manage to bring it back.
Yeah, what a nice round for Hotu. Finally get to see something going their way. And what I really enjoyed is actually, once we saw the initial push, just take a look at how the 2 players are playing here. Lampada alongside Mizu, they had some really nice positioning, and it felt like Dvushka should be going down any moment. But meanwhile, it's nice to see that 1 player was in the backlines, ready to secure the final frag for Hotu. But yeah, just 1 player surviving, that's not good enough. Hatu need to win these rounds convincingly. And, well, it's a good start. Look at the early nade damage, and Feinstein, unorthodox play to say the least. No way is he gonna push through the smoke. Okay, he does exactly that and gets punished.
Here we go. Mizu trades, though. 4v4, something waiting for the push to happen. Flash on there, and the MP9s are running him down. That's gonna be 1, and looking for the second. Not gonna happen. Lampada still going, still keeping it close. Kusmet trying to play it down towards water, has been hurt already. MP9 doesn't really get to change weapons here. Lampada forced to just rush it back towards the B-bomb side. Look at the lurk around from Dushka, though. We'll have the 1v1 out here against Mizu, and Mizu falls. Big frag out here for Dushka. Opens it up and opens up the possibility of an A play as well. So Hotu going for the rotate early on, premature. Lampada spotted and headshots, looking in for it. MP9 doesn't connect, but they do see the bomb. So Swiftsteel is going to be playing in from heaven as Dushka is still behind them. 40 seconds left to play. And will they be going to A or not? That's the question. Oh, made
I mean,
noise.
Dvushka knows the A bomb set is completely empty, so this is prime real estate. Get that bomb planted. 25 seconds remain. Oh, Swiftsteel somehow picks up the frag there on Dvushka. Sprays for more. Goes down to ex-Denizera. Look at this. Now Lampada will have to attempt to go for the retake, but let's be real. Man's armed with the MP9. This will be difficult. Another smoke now being deployed, and now they're aware of this position. The frustration. Lampada shaking, but he's still shooting. MP9, oh, he's not aware of the positioning of Cosmi, and so VP Prodigy pick up a 12th round on the cusp of victory on Overpass.
Yeah, mega close, very well played, coming out of both sides. HO2, a bit over aggressive here. Something found the first one. Lampada did get the trade, but at the end of the day, if he swapped on over for another rifle, perhaps we could have seen the 1v1 at the end. Either way, this is just cherry picking away from me, because now we're going into 12-7. It's map point for VP, and they're doing it on their enemy's map pick. Next map up is going to be Anubis, so let's keep watching to see if this is going to be a 2-0 or not. Fineshine trying to peek on down towards middle. That's not an op you're working with. That is only a scout. And he didn't even manage to connect onto that one. So, having a line of players out here from HO2, they're trying to deny B presence. But A is almost left empty. Now that Fineshine is dead, it's going to be up to Mizu to try to deny, and that's definitely not going to be easy. Out here from that position, Mizu gets peeked on, headshot seen, but Mizu still gets the frag. Looking in for the second, can he find it? Yes, he can! Shady taken down, and now the trade comes back up. Kusme ready to fall. Maybe not just yet.
Yeah, look at the positioning from HO2. We have Swiftsteel pushing up long. Oh, yeah, that was such an important frag. They've lost a lot of intel towards the A-bomb site, and of course, Lampada so far behind to get any real impact. It's all going to come down to Ants with the MP9, but perhaps VP Prodigy have slowed down just enough for Lampada to maybe spawn out one of the players, but look at the awareness. They know something's happening. ex-Denizera is aware that someone's in the back lines, but now he'll know for sure. And look at this, 2 players remain from VP Prodigy. They have to hurry up right now. They're so fearful of toilets that they're not sure where to check, where to peek, and at what timing.
Something out here. Look at Hans. He has such a perfect position. 10 seconds. And he's going to be able to find the first one and the second. Hodu's still in the game. And very well played. Had the positioning, right? That's all they had to check for. And he had the smoke in hand there. So they did go down. VP still keeping it going. How close was he to the headshot? Ooh, so close. Just had to move at the last second, though. So there we have it. Danny, do you believe we can get ourselves to see HO2 trying to make a comeback happen here? 4 rounds in a row, CT side overpass. What are we thinking?
There's the possibility. I mean, absolutely, it's possible in a map like Overpass, CT side as well. And it's not like VP Prodigy are swimming in cash. I mean, moves around like this and suddenly you're back to the gutter. Luckily for them, they have free AK-47s at play, but I'm not sure if aim will be enough. Though, that's a good start. Gets the frag on one. Close on the frag on Fineshine as well. But at this point, yeah, if you're a VP Prodigy, this round is basically all about the rifles, all about the AK-47s and finding opening frags.
Shady. Try to go in for the peek on down. Lost his life down towards long. Mizu. Good anchor on that A side. We've seen Mizu actually find a lot of value. Just being impactful and waiting his turn down towards A. Can say the same thing about Fineshine as well on the AWP most of the time.
Pushka. I think it's better to pick up a better Pushka. There we go. I think Pushka is a weapon in Russian, if I'm right.
It's weapon in Romanian too, so yes.
Oh, okay. Double correct.
Yeah. Polyglot here. There we go.
Well, it's all gonna come down below to just talking, I'd say, for VP Prodigy. They gotta show us what they're made of, and well, 20 seconds remaining. Is it just me, or they're not even, well, interested in taking the A-bomb side?
I couldn't tell you. They're honestly just peeking down into the side, but with 10 seconds remaining, do they even realize what the timer is looking like right now? Because this isn't a save angle. If it was, right? But yeah, I guess they are saving. Wow. Interesting.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, saving the two AK-47s is at least keeping some of those weapons alive for the upcoming round, but I mean, it's not like VP Prodigy are contemplating of going for the reinvestment here. I think that'd be a bit too much, to be honest. Or is it, in fact, just the partial one? I think the partial investment would just make more sense for VP Prodigy, considering there are still rounds to work with. They absolutely just need to build up their economy for at least one more round, and that could be enough for them to secure victory. However, that's not to say that this is looking like an easy win for VP Prodigy, because Hatu, slowly but surely, they're getting more momentum with every single round and every single kill that goes their way.
Yeah, not looking bad for Hawtooth here. Economy is looking decent. They've got the weaponry in round number 22 here. If they manage to win this one, then there's still the possibility. There's that talk of the comeback. Let's not jinx it, though. For now, it's all up to how VP decide to push on this one. So, of course, they're going to be very wary.
Oh, very careful as well, VP Prodigy. The two rifles will have to do a lot of hard work this round. It's going to come down to them to pick up the early engagements and maybe on the back of it, pounce on the A site. Oh, one AK-47 revealing its position, and now the full-on push here. VP Prodigy will not slow down. They will commence. However, they need to get at least one more frag or at least some more smokes to make the cross a reality, but Mizu doing a fine job here. Swift Steel will be picking up a few, and Lampada from behind. So Hatu successfully eliminate the VP Prodigy push towards A. And well, VP Prodigy, you gotta wonder, was saving the two AK-47s was worth it? Because Dvushka and Kuzmi, well, it's not like the two guys have enough cash to reinvest properly like their teammates.
Yeah, economy not looking too great. Looking like a technical pause, though, coming in from one of these two sides. I think Ants had a couple of issues in before, so yeah, he's going to be doing exactly what you just saw right now, and he's surely reload back into the game really, really quickly. Until then, though, that last round, VP kind of got stuck in the middle there, right? They tried to push on down. There were 30 seconds remaining on the bomb, on the timer there for the bomb to be planted, and they didn't check their angles. They didn't check in behind them. They didn't check anything. They just wanted to push into the side. They got stuck down by two players. Lampada comes in from behind, cleans them off as the smokes were just too much to deal with, right? And Mizu was the main factor of that defense. Hotu had him play down behind the double boxes, and he looked on down towards long, didn't see anybody, shut them down on towards toilets as they came out. So the push on outside from truck couldn't happen, and they kind of got stuck into the side. So they got absolutely pounced on. Very well played coming in from Hotu. Managed to crunch them down and actually play it as a unit. And because of that, they didn't lose any weapons in that round, right? They lost one guy, which was Swift Steel, who can buy back into the game. So overall, economy still looking great for Hotu. They win this round, they're assured the next, as this is a force buy investment coming in for VP. And we get ourselves an overtime on Hotu's map pick.
This brief pause right now. I mean, it's pretty good for VP Prodigy as well. It's a good opportunity to calm down just a little bit. Whereas a squad like Hatu, I mean, playing on back of the momentum they've just achieved in the past 3 rounds, they absolutely don't want to slow down. They want to continue with the same pace they've had thus far, and well, this is a very peculiar choice from VP Prodigy. Eventually, they decide to reinvest, which, I mean, fact of the matter is they have rifles, but lose this round, and for the potentially last round of Overpass, you have to play with some really poor guns. We're talking MAC-10s and pistols, perhaps. So VP Prodigy putting a lot on the line right now, and oh my gosh, Fine Shine picking up a nice frag. Thought it might even be a double early on. Mizu swings out a connector to find 2, and this means VP Prodigy, there's nothing more they can do in this round.
Yeah, there really isn't. My goodness, Hotu, insane on these shots. I mean, it's headshot after headshot. Nothing to be done by VP. And I love how Hodo are playing it right now. They're actually putting their mechanical usage to work here, and they're trying to take down skirmishes, they're trying to take out fights, and they're doing it with their heads, right? Because they're always being backed up by somebody, always ready on the trade. Look at how well Feinshan and Mizu coordinated this push down towards middle, and Mizu just manages to find that beautiful double kill to end off the round. So we're going to the last one of the regulations. We're going into round number 24. It's either overtime or 13-11, and on a Mac 10 bye with a Hero Galil, I don't really think it's possible here, Danny.
Yeah, I'm not sure what VP Prodigy is hoping to pull out of the hat. Some magic tricks would be nice, and perhaps a magical round. Swift Steal, look at this, finally! It's in these rounds that you expect the boost the least, and it does the most damage because of it. Here though, VP Prodigy might consider probing around long, or maybe even not. I mean, look at their weapons. It's just not great to contest this sort of push. And a nice two-man setup towards long as well from Hatu. Though Devushka doesn't seem to care. Goes in for the peek. Oh, of course, he goes down to Mizu.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? In my opinion, I think that hand cannon, that deagle, was the scariest weapon out of them all. It has the possibility of finding just an amazing clutch round. It has the possibility of enabling Dushka to do some incredible things. And now you can't really see that out of the Tech 9 or Mac 10, right? Maybe out of the Galil, maybe, but not really still, right? So now VP are forced to fight with limited firepower, with limited util, down towards one of these two sites. It is going to be B in the end on a very tough overall situation out here for the Academy. So will they get hot-headed? Will they just try to rush it down and get ultimately just absolutely get minced? Or are Hotu in for a little bit of trouble?
Let's see though. 25 seconds. It's time to commit. Oh, wow. Swift Steal. Oh, losing the fight to the back 10. He's going to make sure though, Lampada, that this does not continue, and he will end the round in the name of Hatu. So 12-12. We even up the scoreline here. Hatu doing a fantastic job here in these last couple of rounds. But perhaps you have to wonder, VP Prodigy, have they overstayed their welcome in the second half? Perhaps some overconfidence at play, considering their, well, shoddy investments that they thought, yeah, let's take these Galils into the battlefield. Yeah, let's take these Mac 10s. We can win a round with them against Hatu. But clearly, that has not been the case. And well, luckily for them, money will no longer be an issue heading into overtime, but perhaps they might have to face some mental issues moving into these last, potentially, couple of rounds.
Yeah, and I'm very, very surprised about the fact that we have gone to see such a close map already from Hotu, right? Because before we saw overpass from VP Prodigy and Hotu in this exact best of 3, and it was ending off in a 12-4, right? It wasn't nearly as close as we're seeing it right now either way. So the fact that we're just seeing overtime already off of the first map just shows us how Hotu are confident, but as well as how VP are undermining expectations here a little bit, which is surprising to see from a team like VP.
Arguably so, but perhaps there's also some hubris at play, considering the fact that VP Prodigy have already played the same maps, basically, in this best of 3 against Hatu. They successfully won overpass 13-4, and this time around, they're struggling. Okay, maybe not so. Not in this round, at least. And perhaps VP Prodigy not aware of their opponent's strengths. Lampada, though, will consider to back away from this when, in fact, something might just find the perfect timing. The timing of his life, in fact. If he considers to move in for the peak, he will spot 2 players. Oh no, he doesn't see a single one. He's got his back turned, and Kusmi sees the... Oh no, Kusmi
does the same thing.
Towards... Oh no, that's a huge issue for VP Prodigy. Where's the communication?
Imagine both players falling down the same way. Mizu might just go down as well in the same manner, but I don't believe it. Mizu on the timing. Denizera brings out the knife, and now he falls 2v3. Shady, sure, he's down to an AWP, but he's low HP. A single bullet could take him down here. Oh, this is going to get scary for VP. They need to get inside of the A side. It's going to be an even Stevens 2v2. As Feinstein is on the off as well, checks into long, misses out the shot on Dushka. I don't believe it. Flash over the top, Dushka! Insane on the peak. Swift Steal doesn't know what hit him. And it's all up to Lampada, left in the 2v1, retaking from CT this whole round. Turned around on its head 2 times now. Is it going to be the third? Can Lampada bring it back on the clutch? Time ticking away. He doesn't have Diffuse Kit here, but he does have a nade and a flash. That nade could definitely take out Shady, but he's way too far away. Bomb planted for middle, and he knows it. Lampada, no smoke to work with. Diffuse Kit on the ground is going to pick it up. Does he pick up the op, though? That's the question. Y peeks into mid, and now the nade goes through. Good one onto the upper, but there you have it. Shady wins it, and I don't believe it. A 3v2 won by VP Prodigy.
That's an unbelievable round. Look at VP Prodigy. There has been some serious miscommunication, at least for the players heading towards the B bomb site, and still managing to bounce back from this horrendous start. That is some unbelievable level of performance from VP Prodigy, and perhaps even when they somehow didn't manage to close things out in regulation, the fact that they still have the guts to continue fighting and going for stellar peaks in overtime as well goes to show me that they are in fact a capable team. However, they are being challenged, and in fact, the challenge does go the way of Hatu. They have successfully dispatched of 2 players and, well, get to keep 4 of their own.
Low HP on Denizera. VP, not a lot of ways they can really approach this round. Good scenario right now, though. They are going in towards long, and it is going to be the first defense out here from Swift Steel. Could also be Mizu if he wants to push up a little bit out here from toilets. Don't think that's going to be the case, though. Bomb onto Dushka. Maybe drop it down towards Shady. They're playing it slow this time. Flash heard. Mizu still doesn't move from position, neither does Fine Shine. They still think it could be a possibility down towards middle. Swapped out the AWP for Denizera. And yeah, sure, makes more sense, right? On 26 HP. They're looking in for the jump info peak. Swift Steel not going to take that bait, though. They're going into the A side slowly. 25 seconds now, and Mizu checks into the angle. Mizu back turned away. This is the moment to push here. Dushka's going to get spotted. Surely then, no! Trigger Discipline still there. Swift Steel take that one. Looking for the second. It's going to be Mizu on the double. How to bring it back and win this round on the CT side. Well played coming out of Swift Steel and Mizu.
Yeah, that's a moment where it kind of looks like it's Trigger Discipline, because Swift Steel could have very easily pulled the trigger, and as you can see, this gives the opportunity to Mizu to finally move in, secure the last few frags, and Hatu. Well, 13 for them. They're going to be happy about picking up yet another round here, and if they could get themselves the second one, I think they're going to be rather happy with their CT side performance. However, look at the positionings from VP Prodigy early on, probing towards Fountain, perhaps even long as well, whereas Fineshine has, so far, successfully evaded them. You will not see a single player up in long because that's where he's not playing. However, his AWP will be required on the A side defense because right now VP Prodigy clearing out toilets, and they're getting ever so closer towards A.
Indeed they are. This is also the last round we get to see onto the T side here for VP, so they should in theory have the advantage once we cross on over to the 28th round here into Overpass, but that was a shot that should have connected onto Mizu, didn't. And now the advantage still goes for Hotu. Better positioning and a rotate down from Swift Steel as well. What is the plan here, VP? They're going in for the execution. They're delaying it a little bit, though. And look at that. Something goes down because of the delay. Flashes on down. Timing on the molly. Swift Steel still not going to go down, though. Oh, Kusme falls up next. And this is absolute pandemonium coming down to the A side, but not in the way that VP liked it. Denizera, though, still brings it back from a 2v5 down to a 2v3 and maybe even a 2v2. Denizera doesn't peek away still. And Shady's going to be the last man to fall. Denizera, it's all in his hands. 2v1 now. 20 seconds, needs to push. Does he know about the angles? Lampada needs to get checked here. But the moment he does, it's going to be Ants pushing on out. And now the AK is going to fall. 14-13. Hotu have got the advantage on their own map pick in overtime. Can they keep it?
Yeah, that's the big question. Can they secure 2 more rounds? And well, Hotu, this time we'll have to change up their playbook. Not only just go towards the A-bomb side, but perhaps reconsider that B is also an option. And yeah, you can see here as well, VP Prodigy putting a lot of emphasis on that A push through long, and you're thinking perhaps if Xenizera would have been just a little bit quicker through toilets, maybe, just maybe, he could have allowed his buddies to have a successful hit on the bomb site. But right now, 13-4, VP Prodigy require 3 rounds in a row to secure victory, whereas for Hatu, the task could be set a little bit different. But it is the T side we're talking about, and luckily for them, they don't have to worry about money. But the one thing I'm afraid of is the Hatu playbook. Is it deep enough to grant them extra rounds?
Well, let's hope so. Here on their own map pick, they'd love to pick them up. Good Molotov on the timing, but Swifty is already on the side. Takes down something. Will be traded out by Kuzma. That's still a big frag, though. It's going to be baiting everybody out here from VP, thinking it could be some B-sided pressure being applied to here by Ho2, whereas actually they're moving in most of their forces down towards the A side. The peek on down from Dushka is going to be everything out here on the AWP. Gets spotted. Doesn't find anything yet, though. 1-for-1 trade. Ants falls, and a good damage on the Feinstein as well. The CT side is still ready to try to overtake this round. Although Ho2, not in the worst of spots. They need to pick up the bomb from rotation, and they need to choose a site ASAP. And I think that choice might just be B.
Yeah, they had to recover the bomb, and once you do, perhaps the B bomb site is the right choice. They still have plenty of time to make the rotation towards A if necessary. However, they will consider B as being their final destination. Kuzma, though, could be spotting out Lampada. Lampada will have a difficult time. He does check the angle, though. Lonesome Xenizera, difficult spot to be in. Will pick up the frag on 1. Goes down to Mizu. So a plant is inevitable. Shady doesn't see a damn thing. The smoke grenade, well deployed. But he is going to try to go for this one. Is he aware, though? Uh-oh. Gotta check down as well. Mizu. Fine shooting this round, but look at the start of the round. Swift steal. What an unbelievable play to kick things off.
Yeah. Him and, I mean, it was Dushka on a nice attempt to be aggressive down towards long, right? It was the right idea. He just got triple peeked. So, he finds 1. If he found 2 there, VP still could have won the round. Now, 15-13, Ho2 are on map point. Here to take down Overpass here into overtime. Big comeback they've already done. It was 12-7. Now it's 15-13. Imagine where we came from and where we're ending up right now. But are they going to be hitting that 16th, or are we going into overtime? Oh, there you go, Ants. That's a nice start to be securing it. 15 HP, sure. But not traded just yet. Lampada might be next up on the chopping block, but no. Peak doesn't come on through. It's up to Shady. They try to keep it going, and Shady, doesn't connect on the shot. Still runs away. Tries to go in towards long. It's going to be Ants trying to push up first. Flashes coming in. Ants falls down. Then Azera still trading, still looking, but something is here. Found out as well. This is just going to be ending up in a dogfight, isn't it? How do you miss that shot, Shady? He goes down. I don't believe it. Ho2 are going to be winning out this round, 16-13, and they pick up their own map win. Here onto Overpass from Germany, we go to Ho2. I don't believe it, Daddy. Missing out such a crucial shot, and now they managed to get the map win because of it.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm speechless. I have no idea what happened, because it looked like the AWP was poised to secure that frag, and I was thinking, right, looks like we're just gonna have ourselves just another set of overtime, but no.
Yeah.
Hatu successfully accomplished a victory here in Overpass, and you know what? Even though that second map is the map pick of VP Prodigy, I have hope right now for Hatus. I think that losing a map like that could have actually broken them mentally, or perhaps just a little bit, but they will have to recover. Either way, folks, we will be jumping into that second map, but for now, we're going to be going to a very quick commercial break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Apollo Series Phase 1 lower bracket matchup. In this case, it is going to be a continuation of VP Prodigy versus Hatu. My name is Danny, alongside I'm with Atro, and the fact of the matter is that first map, the mapping there of Hatu worked out, well, pretty well for them. I'm pretty sure they're going to be happy at securing a victory, though by no means that was an easy victory for them. As we saw, it was very much a neck-and-neck affair until the very last few rounds where Hatu managed to secure the victory on Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. They came back from a 12-7 lead that, the side of VP Prodigy had to actually try to take over Overpass. I was 100% sure we would have gone to see actually Overpass going the way of the Academy and VP actually going on over to Anubis, feeling quite happy, quite confident, right? But another thing is that Hatu decided to pick away CT side here for Anubis. On VP Prodigy's own map pick, they allowed them to start on the better side of the map. They allowed them to start onto the T side. So Hatu, if they set up some kind of crazy game plan here to actually pick up a couple of good rounds here onto the CT side of Anubis and then go all out into the second half of T side of Anubis, then I think we could see ourselves a 2-0 victory as well coming out of the seniors out here for Hatu.
I mean, there's the potential for that, right? But you definitely need to have a good start here on CD side as well. It is really important to have those proper setups on the CD side. And if anything, this is a map where you need to know your CT smokes. Absolutely. If you want to go for some more aggression, if you want to change up your playbook, you definitely need to know how to throw down some smoke grenades from the A-bomb site or, say, B connector in order to fight for some water control. And a lot of teams, at least the good teams that are capable of picking up rounds on the CT side of Anubis, know set smoke grenades, flashbangs, and Molotovs.
Yeah, 100%. But now, we're already starting out with the technical timeout, so it gives us a little bit of time to actually talk predictions as well of what's going to happen. I already kind of guessed out mine with Hatu trying to take this one 2-0, but are you of the same opinion? Do you think that VP should be actually taking away their own map pick here on Anubis? I mean, again, starting off onto the T side, you should be pretty confident, right?
Yeah, for the side of VP Project, I think they're going to be pretty happy kicking things off here at the T side of Anubis. And right now, yeah, this will make things a little bit interesting because you are expecting VP Prodigy to start here at the T side and as well mount that momentum early on, but things can change. I mean, Hatu has shown some proficiency on Overpass, and I'm sure some of that momentum can spill over to this second map as well, but we'll see how it plays out. Right now, Hatu on the CT side and VP Prodigy here on T side Anubis.
Let's see how it goes. VP gonna head off onto the A side already, and it's not gonna be able to spot anything out with Mizu down to water, but it is gonna be the push on down that Lampada has to hold. He's not by himself though. Swiftsteel has come in through the rotate to save away his teammate. The misery of trying to hold down a 5-man push by himself here. On the dualies though, let's see how much he can really get. Good nade down onto Bushka, takes him down to 62, and now the spray on down only gets a dink onto something. So now, full rotate back away towards water. It is going to be VP trying to make their way across here to the B site. As Hatu, of course, will try to deny. But VP, they lose out the first engage, right? They don't find anything. They start immediately going into the contact play. They go for the rotate, but they're very slow about it. They have a big burst of energy at the beginning and then just slowly fizzle out until they come right back.
Let's take a look how it looks here in mid. I mean, there's only Lonesome Fineshine here to try and slow down the push. Oh, spots out the one player. Doesn't connect with the shots, though. And here, one smoke grenade deployed towards camera, but 40 seconds remaining in VP Prodigy. It doesn't look like they've made up their mind where they want to go eventually. They have so many opportunities, and Vushka, with this fight towards Lampada, actually wins it. This could spur the players to move towards A, but look at this. They're moving back towards the B-bomb site. It's Lonesome Ants, and well, he's not aware of B connector. They get absolutely confronted on every single angle, and Hatu, not a single response.
I feel bad for Ants there, right? Back turned away, he was immediately shut down, executed, and then comes in Shady, finding the kill onto Mizu through the wall on the double headshot. Very well played overall out here for VP, as they do manage to start off the pistol round. They win 2 out of 3 pistol rounds already here into this best of 3, and SwiftSteel on the dualies kept them up ever since the beginning of this round. So can he find another frag to at least make it a little bit worth it out here for him? Yes, he can. $600 in the bank. Can he find even more? Would be great if he saves down to that double dualies as well. Not gonna happen though. Still good on the double, as VP pick up their first round here on the pistol.
Yeah, so far so good for VP Prodigy, and I mean, you can see how many opportunities they had. Once they acquired mid control, once they had one of their players getting rid of Lampada, they could have gone anywhere, and still they decided to move towards the B bomb site, and the players from Hatu, it seemed like they were not aware of such play being a possibility, and so VP Prodigy, a very successful pistol round to kick things off, and Hatu will consider the full eco. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's the safer way of play, right? It's the best way of knowing that you've already pulled off one comeback. You can definitely pull off the second one as well, especially when it's only 2 rounds up, especially when it goes down against a bonus buy. So not half bad thought out here by Ho2, but they will be full stacking down onto double doors here for middle. So at least they'll be together. Dooley still in play for SwiftSteel. Something could happen. We could see a Mac 10 or an AK go down away from this one. And look at that. We can get to see them all running away though. Oh, come on, Ants. You don't like your friends. Going in for info though. Let's see the Mac 10.
Oh man. The Mac 10 is the prime position to deal so much damage. I don't think... Are they aware of it? Okay, they are. Something. Okay, he knows. He knows there's trouble in the horizon. He does not want to be a part of this, but he will have some of his teammates to join in the fight. There's a flashbang. Something still prompts to go for this. Okay, some damage being dealt. See the players on VP Project quite low in HP, but don't worry about it. Fine Shine. There we go. Can't really accomplish much, and so VP Project secured themselves the second round. So okay, not much important has gone on in the previous round, but this is where they got to put their foot down, Haru. They've made the investment, and we got to see what they're made of here on the city side of Anubis.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, that was a great round coming in for VP, because 4 out of 5 kills that got made in that round were by the Mac 10s. So kill bonus goes up in the sky, right? They've got money to work with now. Something is the only one that has to buy on the AK. Everyone is happy for VP for now. Going into round number 3, though, 5 A1Ss, no AWPs forced out, no nothing. So, Ho2, they go in for the 3-1-1 setup. They're leaving SwiftSteel down towards connector, trying to play by himself on middle. And look at the double up that we have from Ants and Feinstein, right? They're playing as a unit, they're playing on the buddy system. And the Soul Smoke, who rented out here for the B site from a VP, only going to be a fake out. Their main objective is actually going to be looking like an A hit, but Ants already finds one and big damage onto something as well.
Lampada, such a crucial fight. Oh, he's gonna go down once again. Luckily for him, SwiftSteel is there for the rotate, but something tells me this might be a problem for Hatu in the nearby future. Lampada so far not having an easy time on the A side, and he is the lonesome defender. Meanwhile, 45 seconds now left on the clock, and VP Project getting ever so closer towards that inevitable B bomb site hit.
Yeah, looking at it. It is going to be another shot from Feinstein, though. Shuts down Bushka, and already a good one here. Looking in for Mizu. Can he find the frag onto the nade? No, he can't. Something doesn't push that far up ahead here. Kuzmet gets one, but that's all one and done. As Ho2 will be staying alive with 3 people, saving away the AKs as well. And now VP Prodigy will have to go in for their own full investment, as Ho2 managed to pick up the first round on the board for Anubis.
Yeah, not too shabby there from Hato. I will admit, I love to see that mid play. They decided to go for the aggression on the CT side, which is something you have to try, I'd say, at least in some areas and in some situations on the CT side of Anubis, though. Like I said, one thing that I'm fearful of is the A-bomb site. Lampada does not strike me as a proper, solid defender on A site. And we did see him trying to go for some of the aggressive plays, and maybe if he does have his teammates backing him up, then perhaps they could find more success. However, I think VP Prodigy sense weakness over at A, and you can see how quickly they're moving in. Nice Molotov being deployed, but the counter nades are there, and VP Prodigy, once the flames will be extinguished, they will move in.
We'll be moving in indeed. Get a little damage out here for Feinstein through the smoke. Lapata has to hold as he sprayed through it. The Hyper Beast doesn't unleash the beast just yet. Feinstein finds one. Swift still back on the train around as well. Dushka is going to be caught in the crossfire, and all that's left is the back of the side here. Empty. Left by Ho2. They clean up house, and only Swift Steel is going to be a casualty. So there you have it. 2-2. Ho2 do a great job of shutting down the push out here from VP. Not a lot of contention out here from VP. They don't really get a lot done. And they lose out their economy as well here. So should be 3 on the board for Ho2. And their gamble worked, right? They went in for the eco. They managed to win round number 3. And now into round number 5, they should have it as well.
Yeah, nice setup there from Hacho. I said that, okay, Lonesome Lampada does not strike me as a good defender, as a good anchor player. But, I mean, you saw how swiftly Hacho came in with the rotations. They managed to absolutely decimate the onslaught of VP Prodigy players. Here, though, looks like they will be tested once again. You can see how close they're getting towards the entrance. Not the B-bombs, that I'm sure as heck they want to try to read some of those hieroglyphs on the obelisk, but I'm not sure if they will have a chance to overstay their welcome, because here, the AKs are at bay. Okay, Ants doing a lot of damage, but finally, it's the MP9 to help him out, and Mizu is there for the backup. And Swift Seal, why not? Style on the last player, secure yourself 4 kills, and that will be a successful round for Hatu.
And again, 4 kills on the MP9, right? That's a lot to be working with. He can drop away the AWP now because of the cash that he bought up. And round number 6, Ho2 are looking incredible. VP Prodigy looked like they're about to break with every single round they lose. Right. This being their own map pick, this being their T side on Anubis. You couldn't really tell that this is the map pick coming out of VP for now. Again, things are subject to change, and they might as well. But for now, VP not in the greatest of spots.
That's a sweet boost, though. Love to see it. Haven't really seen teams use it that much, and that's one of the great things about a map like Anubis. You can still be very creative on it, figure out some new angles, and this, though... Oh, looks like the 2 players lining up the nades, but is it... Oh, I think the
yes,
one... Okay, never mind. Finally, I thought, will there be a second nade? And looks like it did come through. That was lovely.
Yeah, perfect timing there. Shuts down Swift Steel. Could have been the second player as well. Could have been Ant spotted out and actually taken down by the nades, but it wasn't a double up. And instead, we get to see ourselves a 4v4 with a minute left on the clock. VP making their way through middle, still trying to gather up info. It does still look to be an A-sided hit, though. And a lot of mid-engage here. It's going to be a big fight. Let's see how it goes. Lampada spotted out. Dink through the wall. Kuzma's going to find him. Trade on back, though. Ants and Feinstein find something each. And now it's all left up to Kuzma, trying to pick up the bomb and go through to the A side as Dushka only tries to hold Feinstein. Just too good on the op. And Ants finds the double as well. There you have it. Ho2 on 4. And they shut down economy once more for VP. Not looking great for the academy for now.
Yeah, I mean, mid may have looked penetrable on the first pistol round, but once Hatu got the rifles out, it's been so difficult for VP Prodigy to even secure, a couple frags and from there on out, control middle and dictate the pace of the game, but that has not come true. VP Prodigy, so far only the 2 rounds being picked up on T-side Anubis is not a good track record. However, I'm sure that once we'll see some real guns at play, things could change once again. They have been rather successful at entering the A-bomb site. However, the rotations have been swift from Hatu. And if there's one thing they have to deal with are those rotations. You can perhaps win the aim duels against players like Lampada and say Feinstein, but if the rotations are swift enough, that will cause you some problems once again.
We'll look at Kuzma though, first one to fall on this eco. The Tech 9s, they're trying to rush down on somewhere, but they're not being allowed to, not that easily. Passive-aggressive Ho2. I said this in the pre-game as well, right? Ho2 are definitely that sort of team who like to play the passive-aggressive style, who like to lie in wait, go in, peek out, see if they can find something. If they can, that's great. If they can't, that's still okay, right? They'll play in the backside, they'll wait for their opportunity, and then they'll push back in. VP, we haven't seen that initiative from them yet. We haven't seen them be overly aggressive, but we have seen them attempt some things. Some things got taken down, but some others did work out. Look at his timing, though. Something shot a free frag, but no, doesn't get it. Something missed its huge golden opportunity. And now the golden egg has fallen, hasn't hatched. They're not going in for the bomb plant either. Time's getting away, and yeah, look at this. Ooh, Dennis Zera, good on one, though. Picks up the AK, doesn't even use it yet. Bloodsport in hand now, looking in for the second, gets it! At least 2 good frags out here for Dennis Zera to not be making this round completely hopeless for VP.
Yeah, it looked like that mispositioning from Hatu could have actually cost them the round. I mean, we saw that the player in middle, I think it might have been Fineshine actually, that decided to peek in middle with his nade out. He was so sure that there's not a single player in the middle that he peeks out with his nade, and well, that could have costed him his life, but luckily, man's got moves, and successfully hid while we saw the Tech9 players struggling to secure a frag. And so VP Prodigy, well, I think they themselves now realize they're struggling here at the T set, and they gotta come up with a new game plan. Middle so far has been okay-ish in the sense that they've gone through there, get at least a kill, maybe even 2 sometimes, but they have not been managed to go through the double doors deeper into the A bomb site or the B bomb site. And well, if they want to contest one of these maps, or shall I say one area of the map, controlling middle is crucial, but it doesn't mean it's the only way you can round up out of sight. Think about the B bomb site. You have B connector, which can also be used as an entry point towards B.
Now, though, with all the strats out of the way, with everything talked about for round number 8, a full buy versus a full buy VP, where will they go? Will they truly attempt B one more time? Will they try to go in through connector? Will they drop down towards water? Or are they playing it slow once more? Slow play hasn't really worked for them, has it, Danny? Right? I mean, VP, they've tried, but... Oh. And they nade a little bit, don't worry about it.
Mizu? Well, with his positioning, he's definitely not going to be thinking about throwing grenades. Oh my gosh, Fineshine, that is some absolute perfect timing. And he doesn't even have to leave his safety zone. Worst case scenario, I mean, Lampard is there for the backup, and Dvushka, he just allowed his buddy to die. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel too nice. Now, VP trying to mend their losses a little bit. Will be trying to go towards middle. Can they find the trade back? Dushka will be trying the same thing, but Fineshine might have the angle. They try to find a second, doesn't happen, and yet still Lampada takes it.
Not too shabby. Swift Steel holds the line. Oh, spots with the player. Nice timing there for Shady to get the better of Swift Steel. Finally, they get themselves an opening. They've managed to walk past through the defense. Fineshine, hello. Inspecting the Tech9, but not expecting players. And this is a bit of an awkward situation for Hatu. Luckily, Lampada can still hold on to the A bomb set, but surely they will be aware of his position. And look at this, he might actually even stop the bomb carrier because still, Denizera has to make his way through here. Lampada trying, gets the frag of the, knows he's been hit. And now the bomb still needs to make its way through. Lampada does go down eventually. And 19 seconds, what is this? Running back to B, okay.
Yeah, Mizu heard it right now, immediately trying to retake it back. Has the Molotov in hand. Can he get it back to default? Yes, he can. Okay, smoke on down towards cave as well. The bomb is going to get planted, down from 5 seconds up to 40. Mizu still trying to retake though, and then Zera falling is going to be signaling the end of the round as well. My goodness, running and gunning was the name of this round, and we got to see ourselves Hotu about to lose it. But then Lampada, right, he had that headshot running on down from outside, connecting onto Denizera, or onto something actually, and then they win the round. Incredible.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about it. I mean, the initial peek there from Fineshine works out wonderfully. Lampada's there for the backup, so the two-man setup does some fine work. But the one thing that, you know, got me flustered just a little bit is that A push. I mean, it worked out pretty well.
It did work out pretty well, right? They had the timings done right. They wanted to get on in, but they left the bomb behind. And then Zera thought it would be better off to just rotate around. They went in for the they went in for the bomb pickup. They went in for the plant, and it was just too late, right? Hotu were already well inside of the A side back away. So That's the importance of having the bomb next to you, but now a force buy coming in from VP into round number 9. Can they get it through to the B side when there's so many C-decided players trying to deny? I don't think so. Already one looking in for the second. Dushka's gonna find the double! Means do trading it back though. That's gonna be the double on him as well. AWP checks into Cubby, and that is gonna be not 1, but 0 out there for the Fine Shine up. Gets 1, leaves this down in a 2v1. Then is there 3 bullets left in the mag. Finds the headshot with it. A single bullet left, and he tried to make the highlight reel happen, and that was his demise. 7-2, Hodu take it.
Oh man, this has been some amazing work from Hatu. I think it's about time we see a tactical timeout for VP Prodigy, because look at this play. It's been a little bit sloppy. Pushing through a smoke like that is always dangerous, and well, the smoke grenades from VP Prodigy, I mean, it looks like they didn't really hit their targets. Perhaps someone from Hatu considered blocking them once they began landing. And yeah, VP Prodigy, I mean, entering the B bomb site just like that, it's simply not good enough. You need to have someone in B connector at the very least. And yeah, we do have a timeout, but it does look like it's not of the tactical nature, perhaps more of a technical one as well.
Yeah. It's sad because down towards those smokes, there were a lot of smokes down to the B side in that last round, and they still had flashes left in play, VP. They just didn't use them. They didn't expect there to be 4 people holding down to the B side. They were expecting a maximum of 3, but yeah, didn't really play out that way. Now we're going into round number 10, and another force buy coming out of VP. I don't really like it, even though last bonus, sure, it's maxed out. You get the bomb plan down, you get a full buy. But even in this situation, I would have said, go in for the eco, leave 8 to Hotu. They're already up to 7. Just try to commemorate yourselves with a 4th. But I guess they're trying to go in for more, and Fine Shine ready as hell with it. Finds the first one onto Dennis Zera. AK is going to get picked up from the ground. Bomb spotted as well on the push. Molotov on down in due time. And now they're running back towards the B side, it looks like. VP, they're not quick about it, but they are going to be just trying to stay alive, doing whatever they can.
Yet we're hoping that the first player on the hold will be Lampada, an easy target, but no, it's Fine Shine with the AWP. Lampada attempt to regress here. Oh, that's some perfect timing. Oh no, the flashbang comes in. That's a bit dissatisfying. Looked like Lampada might just get that one for the team, but now once again Fine Shine is the only player left defending the A bomb site. He's in a lot of trouble right now. Will try to connect, but goes down. So VP Prodigy finally have a bomb site to take, and that's another one for Shady.
Ants trades it back down towards Heaven, though. Shade Ants is the last man standing right now, and he's trying to find a double up at the same time. Gets the low HP Dushka, but Kuzma on the timing shuts him down. Good round coming out of VP, and on a force buy, this was a must-win. They bring it down from 7-2 to 7-3. Again, Fine Shine had a great round here, but this kill, if this went through, Lampada would have stayed alive. He could have gone on through towards long, and this could have worked
and the
out.
Team flash as well.
Flash coming on in and killing him. Big mistake. But what can you do? Happens sometimes. 7-3. And Hotu are still decent. They're still okay. Look at the aggression coming out of Ants, though. He's gonna go down.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. I mean, Hotu, that was, okay, unconventional. I'll give you that. If I'm a T player, I'm definitely not expecting that type of play. And well, okay, Swift Steal goes down as well. So, looks like they will try to somehow fight back. Swift Steal, hello there, bud. A second frag for him.
Yeah, I did this before in the last best of 3 I got to cast on Hotu versus VP Prodigy, was the fact that Swift Steal just came around and found some clutch moments, right? Whenever you least expected him, he found the multi-frags. Now down to the double kill, he's going to be looking to try to take down even more out towards the B-bomb site. But first up, it's going to be Mizu, and he's usually a great anchor down towards this B-bomb site. So let's see how he plays it out now. Doesn't really have any util to play with besides a flash. Don't think he's going to pop it, though. Then it's Zera down to low HP, and that's going to be something to fall down first. 12 bullets left in the mag. Can he take down Shady as well? No, he can't. 2v2 remaining, and a single bullet's going to be denying Dennis Zera his life here. But he's all that's left of VP. 1v2. And it's all coming down to just a single AWP. Spotted out, and yeah, with the back turned away, nothing else to be said there. 8-3. Hotu still get to 8 at the end of the day. So we're going into the last round of the first half.
Not a bad performance here from Hatu, or shall I say not a bad bounce back. Considering how horribly things kicked off, by them losing 2 players in middle, it didn't look like they can't really bounce back from that situation, but Swift Steel, some nice positioning, considers to take matters into his own hands, and well, picks up not only the 1 frag, but the 2nd frag as well, and the B-bomb side hold was also very successful. VP Prodigy, though, looks like this time they'll consider hitting A, and Lampada is here, but he desperately needs some backup, will be going down. And now the rotation is in. 2 AWPs, remember. And Hatu, looks like the defuse. Okay, what the hell is going on there? Swift Steel, once again, jumping in straight into the action, and the smoke grenades have been deployed, so they should wait just a little bit longer, but perhaps it's the Galils that'll do most of the talking. And it's all up to Lonesome Mizu in the 1 versus 4, and yeah, I don't see it happening. He will attempt it, he has to. With the nade being deployed, his position has been compromised. They know where he's coming from, and well, he can try, but eventually he will go down. 8 rounds for Hotcho on the CT side. Consider this, I mean, they won the pistol round early on their VP Prodigy, and some unconventional, well, you could say 2 unconventional rounds. This one and the round right before that. And, well, haven't really seen that much of VP Prodigy. The gun rounds simply have not gone their way, and if anything, this has been a stellar CT side performance from Hatu.
Yeah, again, especially on their enemy's map pick, right? VP were looking the exact same way down towards Overpass. We got to see a 6-6 on the half. Now Hotu take it over with 4 rounds on the uptake, on the advantage against VP. All that's going to be left, though, is going to be the T side of Hotu. So now the idea of picking into CT side, having 8 rounds on your board, and being on the better side of the map here at the end really could just land this team their way back into the playoffs, back into a chance of getting that 3rd place, which is going to be great for this side, great for Hotu, but will VP go down that easily? I mean, they're not usually a team that do that.
Oh no, I mean, we've seen it on Overpass as well. VP Prodigy, even though it felt like they're going down and out, still some of their players find immaculate headshots just when they're needed most. And perhaps on the CT side, they can still bounce back. But I think they desperately need this pistol round. It is of great importance here for VP Prodigy, and well, it is Mizu to kick things off with the Glock. He'll begin walking his way slowly but surely, getting close towards the bomb site, and now they've been spotted. Oh no, Extend his arrow goes down. Same set for Dvushka, and now it's Lonesome Shady with the dualies, doing some fine work, but that will not be enough to stop the bomb plant from happening.
There we go, though. Lampada finds another, and that is going to be the end of the pistol. How many did Hotu win already out here in the pistols? I think 2 out of 5. Well, no, we haven't had 5. It's been 2 and 2, I think. And Hotu, they've been doing a great job of being aggressive. They won every single pistol round onto the T side. So they've really just ripped the book out from VP Prodigy's book of strats. And they're employing it perfectly. They're actually executing as they should, which I wasn't expecting here today. Not gonna lie, when I saw the matchup Hotu versus VP Prodigy, and I knew what happened in their last best of 3 when they met up, I would definitely be thinking that Hotu's performance right now would have been VP's. That's not the case right here, and I'm genuinely pleasantly surprised by it.
And I've got to say, though, I think a lot of this relies on the fact that Hatu had a successful Overpass game. I think something has changed in the mental for VP Prodigy. Because, well, we have to also note the fact that coming into this veto, I mean, we're seeing the exact same veto in which Hatu has already faced VP Prodigy in Group B. And VP Prodigy successfully secured a 2-0 victory, a really one-sided affair on Overpass, and somewhat of a more interesting affair, though a victory regardless for VP Prodigy on Anubis. And so, VP Prodigy, I think they were heading into this one thinking, right, we can eliminate these guys once again. We've done it before, we can do it again, but perhaps that was hubris talking, and now they've made a fool of themselves.
Yeah, and I think that best of 3 loss up against Dynamo Eclot really hindered their momentum coming into this tournament as well. So probably not expecting everything to be going down like this. Shady finds a nice headshot, looking in for the second. Shady on the Deagle. That's the difference the hand cannon can make, but Lampada still going through it right now. Found the quadra kill on the entry. Can he pick up the ace? I don't believe it, but then there is still good on one. Lampada looking in for the ace, and it's going to be stolen away by Feinstein. Either way, though, 3 kills from a full eco round. I wouldn't say that's half bad for VP, but they're already losing out on the rounds, right? There's only 3 remaining that HOTU have to take to win out this whole best of 3.
Yeah, things are looking up for HOTU. And I gotta say though, VP Prodigy, well, they have to reinvest, absolutely, though you can see the purchase is not looking swift. I mean, it's nice to see at least a couple M4s at the playing field. Oh, look at this. With the lack of weaponry, they will try to play aggressive, and is it the right choice? Well, not so far, because they've lost every single duel except for Dvushka. He'll try to set the record straight, or perhaps not. He will go down in water, swim with the fishes, and that will be an 11th round for HOTU. What just happened?
Yeah, HOTU are absolutely blowing expectations out of the water, and they're doing a great job of keeping up momentum, keeping themselves in this game, and keep on winning. So they need 2 more, and honestly, if they take this one, it's over. It's donezo, right? 12-4 in a no-buy round. What else can you expect coming out of VP besides miracles? They would need to win themselves 9 rounds in a row here to still win it out in regulations, which is honestly quite a little bit unbelievable at this point in time, especially seeing their form. Not one of them is actually net positive on the stat line, and Ants just pulls off sprays like that from across the map to just be continuing on what we've been saying, that HOTU are really feeling good today.
I don't know, to me, this screams frustration. Another purchase. And look at how lousy it is. I mean, Famas's MP9s, this is terrible. VP Prodigy looks like they... I don't even know. I wouldn't even like to say that they believe in themselves. This seems like a desperate attempt at securing a round win, but perhaps desperation is all they need. Nice way to kick things off here. The A-side defense still has 1 player in the form of Kusmi, so he could be the difference maker with the Deagle. However, he desperately needs backup. And Denizera is moving in.
Indeed he is. Kuzma, how many headshots can he find? 0 on the board. Famas, never buy it. And there you have it. 12-4. HOTU on map and match point here. 1 away from ending it all. And VP, what sort of buy do they have, Danny, again? Can't really see it on the screen there. Actually, not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of okay. It's better than what we saw in the previous round, but the big question mark is, will that be enough? Because to me, it looks like VP Prodigy has lost hope. It looks like the players don't really know what to do at this point. They will try to play with some of their default setups. Denizera here, aggressing, but let's see how it goes. Something. That's a nice pickup there on Ants. And well, this is at least a good start for VP Prodigy. Oh no, whiffing some crucial shots. This will allow the B bomb site to be opened up. Oh no! Just like that, the 2-player combo from Mizu and Feinstein opening things up on the B bomb site. And it's all up to Lonesome Dvushka in the 1 versus 4.
Yeah, half HP as well. We can say bye-bye to this one as HOTU take it 13-4. Just like VP beat them before, now the 2-0 ensues in the best of 3, and HOTU are over and out. They go through to the playoffs once more as VP are out of the tournament for the first phase here. And I'm sure in their team speak right now, it is absolute dead silence. But hey, they tried, they went on through it, and now HOTU are going to be the ones to fight Rhyno into the 3rd round of the lower bracket seed out here for the playoffs. It's been a fun ride, though. I've enjoyed this one, Danny. I really have just gone completely, how do I put this, unexpectedly excited over this best of 3, because I wasn't expecting HOTU to take it 2-0. I thought this was the furthest possibility away from what was actually going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, same on my end, because I was just talking about how, VP Prodigy versus Dynamo Eclot semifinal matchup in the upper bracket was basically on the level of a grand final. It was a really interesting matchup, and the fact is that VP Prodigy ended up losing here against HOTU. I mean, they've had some experience together. I mean, the core of these players has been playing together for more than 9 months. So to me, it feels like, okay, this is an experienced roster. They are capable of playing some good CS, but in times of need, in times when it feels like things are not going their way, it's just, the rookie mistake of, well, man, we lost Overpass. We can't really bounce back. We don't have the mental fortitude to do so. And, well, you can see that they were just crushed on that second map with no ability to bounce back.
And with that said, this marks the end of the day as well. You can see the schedule for tomorrow, which is going to be in between the lower bracket and the higher bracket. Dynamo Cloud versus Aurora Youngbloods is going to be a dope match. Definitely be sure to check that one out. But if you do have the time, definitely be sure to see what is going to happen between Hosu and Rhyno as well, because the Russians versus the Portuguese is definitely going to be a fun run around here for the Group C and Group D winners to actually go head to head. So with that said, I do hope that you guys have enjoyed the broadcast overall. I've had a blast casting with you, Danny. I hope you did too, and I hope you guys have enjoyed watching as well. Thank you for watching, and GG's to both teams. Thank you to the production boys as well for being here with us. They've done an incredible job all throughout the Appolo series, and I think for our first tournament, we've already gone quite well ahead already. Any closing statements, Danny, out here for the session?
Well, absolutely, guys. Be sure to tune into tomorrow's matchups, and if possible, for the grand finals there on Sunday as well. But yeah, you absolutely put it very nicely. Thank you all for watching, and see you all next time. Have a good one, folks.
Bye-bye.